it's supposed to feel.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah bitch I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on the shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seeds as I spread, with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel?
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory, yeah. Don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring, just want a life that is worth every day exploring, My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be.
Oh man, what's going on? How's everybody doing? We got 14 but only 5 likes. We're starting off wrong, man. We're starting off wrong. How's everybody doing, guys? What's poppin'? Have you checked out any other modes? Or what do you mean have I checked out any other modes? I play every mode. I play all the modes there is to play. What's going on, y'all? Notifications are still being sent out. We're starting off real slow right now. It's okay, right? I decided to push the stream further back. Game crashes for you? That is so unfortunate. That sucks. What's up, guys? Everybody sleeping? Everybody sleepy right now? You're here? Who else is here? What up, Qualdarius? What up, Jose? Try to put 8 custom characters in a match. See if it don't crash. It doesn't. I already did that. It don't crash for me. Why is Eddie Guerrero trending? Well, Bailey tweeted out FaceTime. Vicky Guerrero was on AEW today. Trying to see what he was trending, but can't see anything. There's nothing crazy. What up, Callie? What up, K Smooth? It's been working good for you now. What up, Attires? What up, Straight Edge? You like the Enzo Big Cass versus the Hardys? Well, yeah, they're fighting at like an independent show. Good for the fans that are going to that show. I'll tell you that much. Yo, guys, we need to boost the likes, man. We need to boost the likes. We need to boost it. Was there anyone here who had a slither of hope? What we all want, the Rockstar Games WWE starting one. Oh, Mike, come on. Come on, Mikey, Mike. What you mean? My Rise is really good. I think that's complaining just to complain at this point. What's wrong with My Rise? What don't you like about My Rise? What's going on with My Rise that you don't like? Crazy day, Miami sports. I mean, it was just crazy because of the Dolphins. I know you're probably talking about because of what happened with the Heat. That's just BS. People are going to blow it out of proportion, obviously. Imagine going through a tight cave space. I can't. That shit would be terrifying. I didn't say I didn't like it. I just fantasized about what Rockstar's story could have been with an open world. Yeah, I will never get an open world wrestling game. 2K signing the deal makes no sense. I could tell you haven't played UFC. Have you played the UFC games, man? Oh, I read it. All right, because you said no EA, please. I got you. I got you. I see you put it in caps now. EA, keep EA far away. Okay. My fault, guys. He said, let me reread it. Signing the deal makes sense. No EA, please. But my brain took me to no sense because of how you put it. Matt Ryan and a cold jersey. Well, he's old already, so people are not gonna make that big of a deal about it. It's not like when Tom Brady went to the Bucks. Who's gonna be the Falcons' new quarterback? About to have the. I know. I was about to. The chat was about to tear you up right now. My fault. Man, EA was gonna be terrible. Gameplay for EA and the graphics are solid, but the game is really bare bones. The story mode sucks, the career mode sucks, whatever. Like, it's just, and it would have taken at least minimum 2 years. It just would have been bad. Marcus Mariota, damn, Marcus Mariota. I thought he lost his job to Ryan Tannehill. I thought that's how bad he was. We need to see how Tua plays with a better offensive line and better offensive weapons now. Exactly, Hawk. Yeah, tight end is Mike Gesicki. Mike Gesicki. Yeah, the Dolphins got a good offense now. Julio Jones is just really old already. You know? Age finally caught up to that beast because he was a monster. I used to love him and Roddy. What is it? Roddy White? Remember him and Roddy White? Could we sacrifice he for a Dolphins Super Bowl? Man, look, for as far as the Dolphins, I've been a Dolphins fan as long as I've liked football. I've always been a Miami guy. I'm not gonna buy into the hype. I'm not gonna be a hype beast or a wagoner. A lot of people are, because we've obviously improved our team tremendously. But I gotta see how they play out in the field. They got talent now, and they just gotta put it into motion. And we have a new coach, and you know, they played good football last year, and they lost some close games, and they did the whole turnaround after going like 1-7 or some bullshit. But we were still super neutral and very mediocre, you know? Personally, I would like THQ and Ukes to take back over. I hate when people say that, only because when THQ and Ukes were doing the games, people were bashing and trashing just as much as they do to WWE 2K. It's like no one is ever happy or satisfied, bro. Because I remember reading online and seeing videos and everybody like just complaining about THQ and Ukes, and that it was the same game, and that they suck, and that they're lazy, and Did I hear about the news lately? What news? That's a very generic statement. You gotta specify, my boy. At the end of the day, we had a terrible season again. We fired our head coach again. And we were trying to trade for Deshaun Watson for as long as I can remember, and then all of a sudden dropped out, which is okay because of, you know, the baggage that he comes with. But now we got to see how Tua plays out. He's finally going to get the chance he deserves, which is what I wanted. So we'll see. There we go. Yo, can we get some more likes, man? Batman or Spider-Man most recent movies? That's a tough one, man, because I really like the Batman movie too. But the Spider-Man one, No Way Home, is unfair. I think it's the best superhero movie of all time just because of everything they did in that movie. I love the game, it's fun, but now I'd be busy playing Fortnite because of the new season. Gotcha. It was the same game for a while. They hit a point where the game stopped evolving. They definitely had a strong run. I bet in this era could kill it. I don't know, because Ukes did 2K14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. 19 and 18 and 17 were all pretty much the same, especially 17 and 18. And they didn't have much new stuff that they added. Yeah. Faction weapons were only taken out of Faction Wars, yeah. Thoughts on 2K20? 2K20 was terrible. USA or Mexico tomorrow? What about it? What up, Shades? I heard something about cyber attack. Pretty scary. I don't know. I haven't read anything about that. So, I enjoyed the THQ and Ukes games. It's not that I didn't enjoy them. I just feel like people complained a lot during that time. And people are still complaining now. And now the people that complained during that time want to go back. You know what I mean?
Instead of searching inside for what they gave him, a strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I want to be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from
Drop the like. What up? What up, Brian? I'm getting tired of the crashes. Well, try to change stuff up. Delete some of the things and readjust your data utility. You play 2K22 after Fortnite. That game is fun. With the simple 2K20 was terrible. Yeah, 2K. There's not much to say about 2K20. That's just like a fart in the past. Stream rules matches before were better, more weapons, and crowd would also pass you weapons. That is a cool feature. Finish the storylines on SmackDown playing My Rise today. Pretty easy after winning Money in the Bank. Nice. Triple cage match in WWE games would be sick. That would be sick. That's like War Games. You got your title on the you're the Lexxovers champion. That's funny. Oh yeah. What the hell's going on with this shit? Oh, I need an update. Welcome to the channel 70. What's going on, bro? From the YouTube video how to add custom music on PC. I'm gonna add Wolfpack theme and get calls. That's funny. Yeah, you could do all that shit on PC. That's cool. What are you playing today? I'm gonna play some WWE now. I'm trying to join your party. This shit is tripping right now. The app needs to update. What the hell? The Xbox app is trying to update right now. Should be done shortly. You got Clifford. I saw you got Clifford the big red dog. Have you seen it? Continue your grind. I see big things coming for you. Stay humble. Hold on. Stay humble. Stay blessed. Thank you, hated by many. I appreciate you, man. Always stay humble, man. Always, always. My GM. Do I have a PS5? Yeah, I got a PS5 and Series X. My GM, I don't know. I want to do some My Faction stuff. I'm going to jump into My Faction first and then go from there. Depends how I feel after that. 2K needs to hire you. We'll walk on the announcer's table, full control, jump off the Tron. Alright, I think it just updated. Oh shit, they changed the app. What the hell? Okay, so it's... Oh, okay. I mean, that works. Still not doing the... What's going on with this shit? Okay. So they changed it. They changed it around. It's kind of annoying now, actually. Yo.
What's up, my guy?
What's up? Wow, you got your headphones?
Yeah, bro. I finished watching Nitro earlier.
Oh, you said, I saw what you just said, that you're looking at the AEW shit, the Bryan Danielson. No, you have not been watching the streams then.
Did you show it?
Yeah, I have all of them with the latest attire.
Alright, but let me see it though. Cause the way, no, but with the arena and everything.
No, I haven't downloaded the arena because of the crashes.
Yeah. So this dude had the arena and then he had the little metal barricades with AEW. He even had the TBS logo on the side where the WWE logo was supposed to be. Like
Yeah,
if you're watching it from the camera,
yeah.
like the network, they actually had the TBS camera thing
Oh yeah, I've done that.
and all that. Bro, it was complete. It was complete AEW. Literally, like, because AEW was tonight Dynamite. I'm literally watching Dynamite and I'm comparing it to the stream, and it's the exact same shit. Whoever did that shit and he downloaded it.
Yeah, they've had
And they had,
the arena and the logo stuff has been there before. I've done that and the other ones.
He had all the characters, CM Punk with the pants and shit like that, and the tattoos.
Yeah.
Which CM Punk did you got the one with the pants, right?
I had both of them, but since I've been deleting it because of the data and shit, but they had the shorts one, the one with the pants. You get whichever one. What up, next era?
And
What
you
up,
can
Hassan?
download the belts too, right?
Yeah, you could download the belts, everything. It'll look like if you're playing an AEW game.
Yeah, bro, that's what it looked like. He was playing, literally. Yeah, I was like shocked, like seeing everything like work, like in unison, you know.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But what I really wanted to do was I didn't even want to get into all that. All I wanted to do was get the NWO like the Wolfpack shit.
Yeah,
But I didn't want like the generic song. Like I wanted like the actual like the hip hop beat, you know.
yeah.
But then I found a mod on YouTube where like you can actually like put in songs, and the dude did a tutorial, and he put in the Stone Cold theme song, the one with the rock music with the lyrics.
Disturbed.
Yeah, he put that one. He put that song into his entrance.
What up, boss? ¿Cómo anda Luis desde Costa Rica? Desde Costa Rica.
Wait, you wanna know something funny though?
What's up?
When I typed in on the search thing, I was like, oh, WWE, blah, blah, 2K, custom theme music, whatever. You know, your video is the first one that pops up.
For real?
Literally the first one.
That's funny. Oh yeah, cause I did do the playlist shit. Yeah.
I was like, wait, I know this guy.
You're like, oh, that's my friend. The hell? Did Jalen invite you? Let me see. I think I got a notification.
Huh, Tyrus says it's a glitch. That's not a glitch. That's actually in the game, right? The steel barricade?
Hold on. What is he saying? Let me see. I found a glitch in where you make a custom arena with steel barricades with the announcer's table, then you play in it, use your finisher to break the announcer's table, and then you should be able to walk around the crowd. It used to be a thing that you could do, but I guess they took it out this year. Did I ever play Fallout? Yeah, I tried it, but don't care for it. Sting almost fell through the top rope. I gotta see that match. It looked good from the clips that I saw. Bret Hart knocked out Vince McMahon, and Dee Bryan is better than Bret Hart in the ring. All true. I like that Mr. Boston is a hater. What up, amazing? I like that Bret Hart was able to come back when he was already old after all the strokes and all the issues. What up, Steven? How's it going, bro? I just saw your message right now. What's up, man? I'm happy that he came back and he had that WrestleMania moment with Vince McMahon. And that Vince McMahon put him over the way he did. He's not really known for doing shit like that, so I thought that was super awesome. And he had his appearances here and there where he would, come out and, punch a guy or two or whatever. And I don't know if you guys ever saw that storyline, but he faked having hurt his leg, and he put himself in like crutches or whatever, so Vince McMahon could accept the WrestleMania match. And then he revealed that he wasn't hurt after all. Like, that shit was so dope. It was like a classic storyline with two old farts. What up, Googs?
Part in Nitro where Sting came back as a pro.
Oh, you're at that part right now?
Yeah, for the first time.
Oh shit, yeah, that's where he takes off. Yeah, because before that, he looked like another Ultimate Warrior guy. Which, oddly enough, I mean, him and Ultimate Warrior,
TV for weeks.
him and Ultimate Warrior were friends. They were tag team.
They kept him off the TV for weeks. And they brought him down from the Raptors and shit. Bro, they brought him down fast as fuck with that rope, dude.
That's why WWE probably felt confident doing that shit with Owen Hart and ended up killing him.
That shit was literally like bungee jumping. It looked like he was jumping into the ring. And that shit would like slow down like last minute. And he would just unhook himself.
That is reckless, bro. Owen Hart is the worst death that WWE has ever.
I guess when Goldberg came in late, bro.
Yeah, he did. What year are you on?
I'm still 97. Like June or something. Hey, dude, the Big Show had a legendary career in WCW, dude.
Yeah, he was big time.
Since I've been watching, he's been non-stop in the main picture. He was always a main card.
I didn't watch all that shit, but I knew that in WCW he was a big deal for him.
The minute
they had him in the cover of the game, bro.
When Hulk turned into Hollywood, when he created the NWO, his literal first feud was with the Giants.
What up, Banks? Yeah,
he had the title.
I remember as a kid he was always a big deal. I mean, I knew him before he went to WWE because of the game.
Dude, so I'm like a year or so, whatever it is. And I would say just as much as
a year or so in? How many episodes do you watch a day, guy?
Probably twice, 2, probably.
God, but there's how many weeks are in a year? So it's like 50 episodes or something. Isn't it like 52 weeks a year or some shit?
I think like 23.
I'm really bad with. Yeah, like 56
weeks.
Yeah, fool. How the hell did you watch all?
I don't know. I started I didn't watch the full 96. I started 90. I started right at the end of the year.
Oh, and then and pay-per-views.
Or May or whatever.
If you're watching 2 a day, it'll take you about 6 months to get through it.
I started
a whole year, yeah.
6 months. My bad. No, that's 6 months. My bad. If it's a day.
No, it'll be a month and a half.
Yeah.
That's a lot, though. I mean, whatever. So if you started halfway through the year, then yeah, then for sure you could definitely. It's realistic to what you're saying. I mean, you said you watched it, so I believe you. But God, that's a lot. That's insane. I don't know how the hell you're watching that and keeping up with wrestling in real life. You're having like a wrestling overload. Oh. And do you watch it, or do you just have it in the background while you're doing homework?
I have it in the background. I do homework.
I figured, because there's just no way. It's too much, bro.
No, but I watch. So like.
Yeah, you watch main segments.
I put it on mute during like the matches when I do homework shit, so I can concentrate. But I watch the matches though, like from like the side and shit, and I could like I watch enough to tell you right now that the cruiserweight carries that whole show.
Yeah.
They carry that whole.
Yeah, they were a big deal.
They're the only things entertaining when it comes to wrestling on that show.
I mean, they had Dean Malenko, they had Eddie Guerrero, Rey Mysterio Jr.
Yeah, cause even like the big timers like Hollywood and all that shit like that, all their matches never went long. Like they knew exactly what they were doing.
You're gonna get into the real good part now. So, what up, Banks?
What's the call? Like the Four Horsemen and Arn Anderson and all that shit. They keep all their matches under like 4 or 5 minutes.
Beatdowns.
And then most of the show, like the long matches, are all the cooler. They're a little bit like I feel like they're the best ones.
Yeah.
To carry the show.
That's crazy, huh?
Yeah. So and Rey Mysterio, that Japanese dude. That looks like a dragon with that mask and the fucking curly hair and shit.
Yeah, he might have been involved with the AEW video game, but I'm not sure. Well, no, the people doing their own AEW is doing their own game. They don't have a publisher.
But whatever. The point what I was gonna say is that what I've seen so far is that the little like year or whatever I've seen of the Giant. He's probably he's like a bigger star. He's got a better career in WCW than he did WWF.
Well, his early stuff in WWF was good. As he got older, it got worse. He was just longer in WWF.
How long? Like he was a main card in WWF. Like he had feuds with The Rock and everybody was under that.
Yeah.
But how many times did he really hold the title?
Nah, nothing. Not many.
Main card, you know?
Nah, but he was a main carder from the moment he came to just later. I mean, you're gonna have the everlasting impression that he was a scrub because of the later years. But the only thing WWE never did right by Big Show was WrestleMania. He has the biggest losing record at WrestleMania. He always lost at WrestleMania.
So far, I've seen WCW. He was the champ when NWO first started, and then he lost to Hogan. And then just 4 months into NWO, he joins NWO. He was actually the 4th member to join him, bro. He joined them super quick. How come he's not on the cover? He joined before 6.
I don't know. I've never talked to anybody that considers NWO with Big Show in it.
Yeah, so he joined. Well, I mean, it's like an asterisk because he joined them and then he broke up with them like 3 months later.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So it was him. I mean, it was the original 3. Then he had like Ted DiBiase, and then the Giant joined them. And then like 3 months later or whatever, they turned on him. And then who was it? They have the guy. It was like a fake NWO Sting, where it's not Sting. There's another guy that looks exactly like Sting with a mask.
Mhm.
I mean, with the pink.
Oh, I don't know.
I have no idea who that guy is, but they literally call him NWO Sting. But it's not the real Sting.
Oh, it's not forgot his real name. His name is Steve something.
Yeah, so he was in it, and then this dude X-Pac won. And then they went on the whole other feud with the Giant. Again, like I'm telling you, this stays in the main picture. He was like losing. And then I know later on for sure he joins NWO again because I saw a clip on YouTube from like Thunder. He was like on the B team.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because NWO got so big that they split.
Yeah.
That's just ridiculous.
They split them. And then Hulk Hogan joined the Wolfpack.
That's just terrible.
Dude, you know, it's cause, bro, I laugh at it, dog, because I've never seen any of this. The first time watching all this from like the WWF brand and looking at it. I remember when I was back then, when I was watching it, I'm like,
What up, Anthony?
stupid. This is like a faction. This is like I thought NWO was the dumbest fucking faction ever, bro. Because I'm like, bro, there's like 35 fucking people. And that shit's like a Wu-Tang Clan.
I mean, isn't it get like that later for sure?
But the thing is, what I'm starting to realize watching the show is like, bro, they were never set up to be a faction, like DX or anything like that. Like they introduced these dudes literally as a wrestling company.
Yeah, that they were gonna do a whole new world order.
Yeah, basically like a takeover. Like when the dude came in.
Yeah.
Remember how they insinuated it was like a WWF takeover?
Yeah, that's what it was supposed to be.
Yeah, and then what's it called? These people threatened to sue. So then they're like, no, we're not talking about WWF, and we started the NWO, blah blah, whatever. And that's like, basically, bro, watching it, it makes sense that it was a lot of people, because it was like they were trying to make like everything started to make sense, bro, in my head. Like why they spray paint the belt, the WCW belt, NWO.
Oh, it was like a hostile takeover by another group of people.
Yeah, but like another, so they weren't really set up to be a faction. And when I heard, I saw clips on YouTube that the original plan was like the when they created Thunder, Thunder was supposed to be all like WCW like wrestlers, and Nitro was supposed to turn into NWO.
And what happened?
So like they were gonna do like a brand split, kind of like what they do now. So it's like Monday Night Nitro was supposed to be like all NWO wrestlers, like if it's their own shit, and then Thunder was supposed to be WCW. So like these dudes were so ahead of their time, they were thinking about the brand split before the brand split.
I mean, but it never ended up happening.
Nah, it never ended up happening. That's why like it failed, and it's kind of like, but like watching it, I'm like, okay, it makes sense, bro. They're not trying to do a faction or anything like DX and stuff like that. They're literally trying to make it look like a company's taking over another company, and just like recruiting people.
I mean, the only faction element that to me was just them three. Like when I think of NWO, I don't even think about X-Pac, about nobody else. Just Scott Hall, and Kevin Nash and Hogan. And that's what NWO is to me. I don't care about anybody else or none of that. Creating a show, all that shit is whatever. Like it started with Hall and Nash, and then they add Hogan to it for the Impact.
I wanted to send you a clip. I was watching that shit today, where they're cutting a promo and some dude beating the fuck out of Scott Hall with a coke, like perfect, bro. Like you know those McDonald's cups?
Yeah.
That with the top on and shit.
Yeah. And then
like
he clearly wipes his hair.
You seen it, right?
Yeah, of course.
I saw that shit.
Scott Hall played it off.
Like, so a full episode. That's the episode that I'm on basically. And I'm there and I'm watching it and nah, Sanford's been cracking on, bro.
Yeah, he wipes his hair, right?
Yeah. They had a big rivalry with the Steiners.
The Steiner Bros.
Yeah, those dudes are really good, bro. They're actually really, really good.
Rick Steiner's Braun Breaker's dad.
Yeah. And then you got Harlem Heat, Booker T's they came out to the same exact Booker T song. Yeah, like I thought WWF made that song. He kept the fucking tag team song, theme song.
I love that song.
And then he had Chris Benoit coming on.
Chris Benoit.
Yeah, all his, they have him squashing everybody, and then he's like becoming like the leader of the whole hit and shit. Bro, it's definitely, bro, because I'm keeping in mind the year from what you told me that you went back and watched the Royal Rumble. And you said like 96, 97, like the wrestling was kind of bad in WWF. It was like still, like you could tell like it was still like starting.
Transitioning, yeah.
And then at the point where I'm at in WCW, you can just tell like it's just a complete different
Vibe.
product.
Yeah.
Like it's ahead of its time. I don't know what happened. I'm still waiting to get to like 98 when like when Raw starts taking off. If the episodes are still gonna, because I'm gonna hold it to a higher standard, bro. 98. Because now it still does a lot of corny shit, but it's still a lot better than Brent the Clown.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
When was the last episode of WCW? Like,
2000.
It was after 9/11, right?
Yeah, not that much. I can't tell. That's 2001. Those are all that time frame though. Let me see. That Shane McMahon showed up.
I remember as a kid, because they would be on the same day, and I remember I'd always have my channel on
March 31st, 2001.
So that was before 9/11. I remember I'd always have my channel on Raw, But whenever there was a commercial break, I watched WCW.
Yeah, bro. You see, I wasn't one of those people. I didn't switch back and forth at all, like everybody else was.
Nah, I was so out of touch with that shit that when I had the WCW game, I just thought those were people like in another division or something like that. I always wonder why the WWF people I liked weren't there. Like I knew that they were like a different show, but I didn't know it was like a different company. If that makes any sense. I thought it was like a Raw and SmackDown type ordeal. And especially since I like knew Hogan and they had Randy Savage in the game and all those people, like I knew them, so I thought it was all the same. And I would just watch WWE like if WWF like if nothing else existed.
No, I think somebody told me because when I was young, I still understood that it was different. That it was.
No, I had nobody to tell me that. I didn't know anybody that watched WCW. The only people I ever talked about wrestling with was people at school, and I had this one friend that lived like down the street from me that I used to watch pay-per-views with him. He would come over to my house, or I would go over to his because my dad had one of those jailbroken boxes, and we would watch all those pay-per-views, like the Rumble and all that bullshit. But I didn't even like pay attention to WCW. It's like to me it didn't even exist.
That's basically how it was for me.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt too. Like I would switch it on when I was watching Raw, but I wasn't following any storylines. It was more or less like, okay, well, Raw's on commercial break. I don't want to watch fucking commercials. Let me throw on WCW.
Yeah.
Just so that I have to sit here and watch nothing. But as soon as the commercials were over, I didn't give a fuck about what's going on WCW.
Thank you, Nate. I appreciate the compliment, my boy.
And I might be wrong, but they played their shit like around different times. Like I think one was like from 7 to 9, and the other one was like 8 to 10 or some shit like that. So even though they were both on Monday nights, they had different
Time slots.
Like one would finish or start before the other. I always forget that.
I didn't know those, man. I thought those people were going trash like crazy.
They didn't do that shit there, did they? They didn't throw trash in the ring. Did they?
No.
Not from what I remember, bro.
No.
I don't remember them ever showing.
Definitely didn't. That was just low security on their end.
Yeah.
That was
But
low
you know,
security.
the one thing I realized though, watching wrestling like back then as opposed to now is back then everybody had a fucking sign. Nowadays nobody.
Yeah, so I because WWE was facing.
No, they've had moments in time where there's been a lot of signs. It's just this transition. You know, when I've gone, I've seen signs, but it's just nowhere near the level of like every seat having a sign like back then.
So I remember going to.
But in the 2000s, that shit was still like that.
I remember going to a wrestling show in 2005, before Eddie Guerrero died, before he died. And I was only like 9 or 10 years old. But I felt awkward just not even having a sign because everybody had a sign.
Yeah, that stopped like in the 10s and shit.
Yeah.
My faction era was an era communicating. After all this time, now it says that shit. What up, Cody? It's all good, bro.
I remember seeing somebody with a sign right in front of me, and it was like JBL wearing a diaper, and it said, JBL, just a big loser.
That's funny. Damn, that sucks that you feel bad, bro. Or that you felt bad, should I say. Oh, it did count. The win did count. That's good that you feel better, though, man. What are some of the things you look forward in 2K23? Even though I know we just got the game, man, I'm looking forward to enjoying this till 2K23. So I can't even. Just deeper my GM, deeper universe, you know? More options. That's all I could really think of off the top of my head. I can't even. And that's such a BS answer, you know?
Are they doing the game for sure next year?
Yeah, they signed the deal today.
Okay. Because I was thinking maybe they would do like a every 2 year kind of thing.
They better focus on my GM though.
Yeah, no, the every 2 year kind of thing is not happening. WWE doesn't want that.
I wish they would do that instead, to be honest.
And as much as I love this game, unless they were gonna update it in like the midway point, which would be the 1 year marker, which they're not, then waiting 2 years for the next game would be very bad.
Yeah, but I would rather them update it, bro, than come out another game.
100%, 100%.
Yeah.
They should have just called it WWE 2K and that's it.
They should give us a new game every 2 years. We don't even know. Just update the game.
Is that next year? Like, I mean, that's exactly. What up, Jay? That's exactly how I feel. I don't even want them. Like, I want gameplay to stay the way it is. I want graphics to stay the way it is. Like, please don't touch any of that. Update whoever needs to get updated in terms of attire, scan, whatever. Leave all the base game stuff the same. And just literally dive into, like, every other mode. And, like, weapon, physics, because that could be better. Dive into all the other stuff that needs to be, you know, fixed. Starting with adding even more stuff to GM, adding match types, you know, start doing the other things that are really gonna make this game the best game ever, because in terms of graphics and gameplay, you already got that. So stop spending time on trying to tweak gameplay when you already found a good one. You know, this is already a solid one. They could add more options to people that want variety for the kickouts, because I see a lot of people complaining about that. I see people complaining about, like, submissions or whatever. So add options for variety, but don't focus your entire time now on this, because let's face it, this game, that's all they focused on, graphics and gameplay.
Yeah, and the graphics and gameplay in this game are top tier.
Top tier, spot on. So you figured it out.
The game modes feel a little bit bare bones. And I'm talking about even my rise. Like, all the game modes feel bare bones.
I think my rise is the deepest shit they got.
Yeah, that ain't showcase.
Yeah, showcase. Showcase needs to be longer too.
But my rise, bro, I'm surprised. You gotta get deep into that. I mean, the storylines they have in that there are crazy.
Yeah, I'll play it eventually. I've never ever cared about creative character stuff. This is the first time that I've played it in a while.
They got the voiceovers too for a lot of people too.
I think that they just need to honestly focus on longer showcase, which that really depends on who they get. And GM and universe, they need to give a whole new universe mode.
They should do Kurt Angle.
Oh yeah, they should. A lot of people, Kurt Angle fought died already. The freaking Kurt Angle, they could do Triple H too. Triple H has fought against everybody, even if they're not in the game. They could still get in.
We did do a lot of Triple H and the Shawn Michaels in, I think, right?
Yeah, in 2009 they had the tag team.
They had a lot of Shawn Michaels, so it's gonna be a lot of, like, the same storyline that's gonna overlap, kind of.
Yeah, it is.
But
they could do The Rock.
You think whoever gets the next cover will get the next showcase? Is that how it should be, you think?
I don't think that's how it should be, but you know, I don't know. It's a cool little add-on, but the only way that it should be like that is if they put like freaking 30 matches or 20 matches into that shit. If they put 12 matches again, they should not be in the card.
They don't add a show, just like a showcase as DLC.
Yeah,
like 2 showcases.
Oh, yeah,
that's what I thought we were gonna get when they said the 5 DLC pack. I thought in one of them we will get an extended.
I understand we're getting Cactus Jack without
like an NWO showcase.
Oh yeah, NWO showcase. I don't know. I just feel like they when you do DLC, bro, and you give only characters, that shit always pisses me off. That to me is like, I don't see that as like deep content.
NWO showcase would be hard to do because you have to get like a lot of WCW licensing, like wrestlers. That's true.
No, it'll end up being watered down just like the Rey Mysterio one, where they do most of it in WWE. And then they'll just do a package of them talking about it. It's literally what they did with Rey Mysterio. They fast forward through the whole WCW era.
Yeah.
They went from
No, he only
96
did
to
one
like
match. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, I remember when me and Eddie, and then he just bulldozed through everything, and then oh, boom, he's in WWE.
Oh, it was and then you got Eddie Guerrero. He's fighting Eddie Guerrero in the WWE.
Yeah.
Coming out the lowrider. All right,
8 years later.
I see it. Surprised they all these years that they've gotten Randy Macho Man through all these games, dude.
You know, wait,
You
what?
notice they
What did you say about?
surprised that in all these games they've always been able to get Macho Man in the game.
Yeah, and when you start up the game next time, look at it. It's a company that owns his rights.
Same thing with
Really?
Andre the
yeah,
Giant.
same thing. Yeah, Andre the Giant.
They're both on the same company. It's the same company that owns their likeness.
So Randy doesn't know his family estate doesn't know his likeness.
Maybe they do, or maybe they sold it. I don't know. I know that when you start up the game, it says LLC such and such, and it's the same thing for Andre the Giant.
It's like a rumor that Vince doesn't like him. Because, bro, you notice when they bought WCW, you know Randy never came back to the WWF.
No, yeah, he did.
Ever. Like, even when they bought WCW, he didn't come back.
Yeah, but that was because of the whole Stephanie stuff, everybody says.
Yeah, those are all rumors. Never been confirmed. You think that shit's true?
Yeah.
So you think he...
Whether he slept with
an
her,
underage girl?
whether he slept with her or not, I think that there was something there.
Because all, bro, there's interviews Kevin Nash and all these other people, and they say like the timing doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
That at the time he would have been in WWF is like it doesn't make sense. Like it's completely off. So
Yeah.
like, why would all the wrestlers lie? You know?
Yeah. I don't know, bro. I like whether he slept with her or not. That's something that that doesn't even cross my mind. But the fact that there's rumors about it means that there was something there.
Yeah. But like it doesn't bother you that he never came back.
You know, he was definitely one of those great characters, and I definitely see him like an icon for sure. But like now as an adult, huh?
Is he in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, they inducted him a couple years ago. For me, like when I think about him, I think about a legend for sure. But like, it bothers me more right now than it did when I was watching it at Stanka. I didn't even think about it. I never had like time to think. Oh man, they should put Randy should come back, or I was too young.
There's videos about it. They're like, bro, from everybody from Bret Hart to Ultimate Warrior. Like these people who said horrible things about the WWE always come back. And Randy and Kofi never had a public feud.
No.
I don't even think Randy's ever said anything negative.
What up, Shane?
And it's like super suspicious that he's the only one that's never came back. Or never invited back.
Shane, go to the hold on, Brian. Shane, go to extras, and like in the little option area. Go to the option area on the tabs, and then you go to extras, and I think it's data utility, and then just wipe everything from there. God damn, the referee got in my way. What an idiot. Ruthless Aggression Showcase. I know everybody's been asking for that. I feel like that shit was like so recent, but I guess yeah. They did the Daniel Bryan Showcase, which I thought was a terrible decision because that shit felt like it was yesterday. So I was doing that shit like going through the motions. I was like, I saw this. I literally saw everything about Daniel Bryan. Like everything that I saw, I had seen it live. So there was literally no surprise, or it was just, yeah, they could do Edge. There's gaps of Edge that I don't remember shit. But then they'll have to get Christian, which they don't even have him.
Alright, give us Randy Orton. Give us an Evolution.
Yeah, they could do that. They could do Randy Orton and throw Evolution in there.
They could do Evolution, like entirely. They give Triple H, Batista, Randy, and fucking Ricky.
Bro, how long? What do you need to do for on that?
Couple years.
Evolution is together for maybe like 2 years, 3 years.
I feel like they don't even together for long. As soon as Randy got the belt.
Well, no, bro.
He loses
Randy
the
Orton. What you
infamous
mean?
thumbs
Randy Orton was the Batista. that um Randy Orton was the Intercontinental Champ for a while in that group.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were together
They even-
for
They even
2000.
had tag titles and everything too.
Two-
There was a point where everybody had a title in that group.
Yep. 2003 to 2005, then 2007, then 2014.
2007, really?
It says here 2007, so they probably got together for like a second.
Oh.
And then when they came back to face the Shield,
Yeah. I love that shit. I was so happy seeing that.
the most shocking shit. Hey, you know, apparently that decision was made like last minute.
Of Evolution?
No, the Seth Rollins betrayal.
Oh, shit. I didn't know. Well, at least I don't remember.
Triple H is like, there's no way it's a plan, dude.
That show's the best.
That was the last gift when they did it.
Yeah, I love that shit. Be careful. Don't talk about Triple H.
Oh, no, the job?
Triple H is he's a piece of shit around here. I have never, like, I've seen slander across sports, movies, and this and that, but like to this extreme, that shit's crazy. Like, it's pretty big. Like, I just never knew how many people didn't not only not care, but disrespect it. Cause you know,
It's because he did a lot of that.
what, I was a bad guy?
No, not that. Is that, you know why me and you, because I feel the same way about you, about Triple H, because we saw him in the Attitude Era as like one of the greatest heels, you know? Like, regardless of the stuff and stuff, right? Well, apparently, you know, around the time when me and you stopped watching,
Yeah,
like during the whole Evolution era and shit,
yeah.
that's when he did like all the bad shit that people can't forgive him for.
Like,
Like I saw like YouTube videos of bro, this dude's taking advantage of, like, bro, dude held the belt most of the time during that era, he squashed career, and that was the whole Booker T storyline.
yeah,
During that era, he did a whole bunch of, like, he did a lot of, like, the politicking we hear is like the original DX era with like Shawn Michaels and the screw job and everything. But with the, like, he got worse, bro. Like during that Evolution era was like probably his worst time because he actually had power.
but I went back and watched that whole era on YouTube when I got back into wrestling in like 08, 09 and shit like that, and everything that I saw about him always ended with him putting somebody over at some point in time. Even if he had the belt for a million years, it ended up being to put over Batista. It ended up being like he's always ended up putting somebody over.
One of his boys.
Well, yeah, but come on, he had a lot of boys. He put over a lot of people. He put everybody from Evolution over, and I can't remember now every detail about it and everybody else, but I know that everything that he had always had a finish where it favored whoever he was fighting. I mean, I think that.
He had a lot of people look stupid too.
Yeah, he did. He also had a
is it
DX
from-
reunion.
Just from the videos I saw, bro, like if we became.
But these people are not calling him that because of what you're saying. They're calling him that because they consider him like a jobber, like that he lost to all the big guys. Because some guy, when we were talking about Triple H, he explained it. Said that Triple H was always last between all the big stars and that he always lost to everybody. So a lot of people were agreeing that he's a jobber, like he was a main event jobber, basically. They weren't talking about like from a political standpoint.
Consider Mankind.
Yeah. But I don't see Triple H like that. I do see Mankind like that for sure. Especially in WWE. I think Mankind had a better career everywhere else.
Why don't you see Undertaker as a main event job?
Because he was a main eventer without the belt. And he won a lot. And
And Mankind wasn't a main event without the belt?
Not to me, bro. I never liked him. But on top of the fact that I didn't like the gimmick, I just didn't care for him. I do hold him in terms of like taking bumps. I hold him in high regard for everything that he did, but I don't think that he's a.
Seen as a Steven.
Yeah. I mean, that's what the WWE used him as. They gave him a little title run with the tag titles and the main belt, but that was just like, he had like the little Daniel Bryan yes movement type shit. I didn't like the Daniel Bryan yes movement either.
Look what this dude Duat Troll said. That RED was over, Booker T was over, Goldberg was over, Triple H, Brody, all those guys.
Yeah, but that's not why people called him a jobber, though.
No, bro, I'm not saying jobber, but like, I'm saying like the years that me and you missed are like, I feel like are like the real reasons he's so hated.
I don't know, bro. Again, I went back and because I loved him before, that shit never made me feel any kind of way. Like, I never saw him like John Cena that he always won, even though I know people feel like that. People feel that way. And I think that what also helps is that people knew that he was with Stephanie, especially at that point. But I think that he was already a main eventer.
The videos I saw of like actual wrestlers talking, they said like he was a lot, he was like, he was overboard. And that he's gotten over the years, he's had to, like the way he is now, he had to like, he's gotten better. They just have to like evolve into that, because he was like really bad.
Same with Shawn Michaels.
Especially with Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, but Shawn Michaels I feel like was a lot earlier. Like I feel like Shawn Michaels started changing when he came back from that back injury.
He had no choice but to humble himself.
Yeah, no. I think that the only reason Shawn Michaels ended up humbling himself is because he couldn't go to the level he was going at because he was just too injured. Yeah. Shawn Michaels had almost like 2 or 3 careers. I will say 2. Adding 3 is a stretch, but he had like at least like 2 careers. When he was like the super.
I'll go with 3.
Because you could definitely, I would say 3 personally, but you know, and to put it lightly.
That run that he had from like 2001 to 05, where he was doing his singles stuff mostly. And when he joined NWO and all that.
Yeah.
With the feud with Triple H.
Yeah.
That was one career almost, and then he had his retirement. You know, like.
Yeah. They had the DX reunion.
Undertaker, with Cena.
Yeah, that's the 3rd part of his career.
Yeah.
Who else agrees that Rollins should get another title run? He'll get it eventually. They had that shit. That's like a card that they have on their sleeves. What up, JLP? I only use default stars online. Yeah, I use only regular stars online too. What up, Django? Thank you, Lexx. What happened? Only problem with those showcases are do these people Randy or Taker want to be any part of WWE? Oh, the people that they fought, you're saying? Second matches of all time in the second career against Taker. Yeah, to a lot of people, they feel like that's one of the greatest matches ever. But Shawn Michaels in the 90s was putting on classic after classic, though. From his Iron Man matches to everything in between. Shawn Michaels had an epic feud with Bret Hart. That's probably his best rival. Yeah, when you later as he got older. That's what I'm saying.
Everybody praises the Undertaker and his match like in 09 and whatever. But like in 96, 97, they had like one of the most classic like Hell in a Cell matches and casket match.
Yeah, they had those 3 right there are his arch rivals and his biggest like moments for sure. 100% agree, and I've seen a lot of those matches and they're all fucking classics. They're all super good.
It makes me sad that him and The Rock never.
Yeah, that's the biggest feud that never happened.
I feel like him and Stone Cold, did they?
No, they didn't really have nothing.
Yeah, they did.
They had a ladder match, right?
WrestleMania.
Yeah, but they weren't like arch nemesis like that. Like they had a feud, they feuded, but whatever. I guess it's better. It's better than The
That
Rock.
was one of the biggest WrestleManias ever. You know, that's the one with Mike Tyson.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, they involved Mike Tyson in that shit.
I think that was the first time Stone Cold won the belt was with Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania.
What was it? Wasn't that like in what, 97, 98 or something? That's when he won the Rumble, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when he won the Rumble. Yeah, I had to have been the one in 98.
I mean, it wasn't the greatest feuds ever, but it was one of the like the great, you know.
Yeah, one of the top rivalries. I mean, at least it happened,
like
you know.
moments, I think.
Yeah, moments. At least it happened because it's worse is that it never happened like with The Rock and Shawn Michaels.
Yeah. Cause remember I told you they asked The Rock, like, oh, do you regret not having like a feud or anything with like or a match with HBK? And his response was like none whatsoever.
Yeah, The Rock would have probably got him buried in that feud.
Like people say low-key The Rock like hates him with passion.
Probably. He's that type of guy.
Because they asked him that like recently, probably like 6 years ago or something.
Yeah,
like
I do remember that. Yeah.
And they're like, oh, do you regret not getting into the ring with HBK? And he goes like, no regrets at all.
Yeah, and all about a guy too that is considered like the Jordan of wrestling. Many people would feel that that's their dream match.
There's a whole bunch of rumors saying that he assaulted his grandma or some shit.
Shawn Michaels?
Early into his career. I mean, when he was a kid or something, and then there's other rumors saying that him and Triple H tried to bury him early in his career.
Yeah, I think that
But if that was true, though, he would be mad at Triple H too.
yeah, but I think that him and Triple H are cool because of mutual respect. I don't think that they're really boys like that. I mean, even he said it himself and Stone Cold. Him and Stone Cold never liked each other. And they ended up talking and like hanging or whatever after they grew that relationship through their feuds. But they were never boys like that.
No, I know they were never boys like that, but
I don't even know who The Rock's boys were, honestly.
When I saw those interviews, they never said they hated each other. Right?
No, they said that it was a level of competitiveness that what you saw on TV was real, and that
they said, oh, like we didn't grab beers and stuff like that together, but there was never. They said there was never any animosity or anything.
No, it was all competitive. It was all competitive juices. Yeah.
That's actually a good point, though. I don't know who The Rock is.
Yeah, I don't know who The Rock's boy is.
Yeah.
Because Rikishi came later, whatever. Maybe he was cool with him. Because, bro, all those people, they share car rides. All of them. That's always been a tradition that nobody rides solo. To save money and all that.
I find it weird though that bro, it has to be something serious, bro, for him not to work at HBK. Because The Rock seems to me kind of like Mr. Perfect, like he forgives everybody. Or work for anybody.
Come on, fool. The Rock is also Mr. Ego. And so is Shawn Michaels. It makes perfect sense why he wouldn't care to work with him.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so what part of career are you talking about? Because earlier in Rock's career, he has no choice.
True, but I don't know. During early part of his career, HBK was also injured.
And then when he came back,
he could have definitely worked on him, but by the time he came back, I think The Rock was already big.
Yeah, he was big, but I'm saying at that point, If PK would have fucking lost him. There's no evil.
I don't know. Either way, like that shit, I don't even care. That shit didn't really happen. I care more now that I started thinking about it. I care more to think who the hell rode in the car with The Rock, because The Rock he has all these $7 stories and all these amazing stories about him and the boys and all this. And
I don't know, bro. I don't know if he's that likable in person, bro. Cause, but from what I hear, when I hear stories about like when I talk to Rodney, like, oh yeah, so apparently he knew this guy and he knew him, like what's called Warren Sapp, blah blah.
yeah, and they all say that they don't care about him.
Rodney hits me with bro, Warren Sapp says he barely spoke to this dude.
Yeah, I saw a whole interview, Jalen. Warren Sapp talking about like that he doesn't understand why The Rock is always talking about like and the boys and shit, because he was never part of it, and
I saw that one before.
yeah,
But
and
come on, bro, Warren Sapp of all people.
yeah, no, whatever, it is what it is, but it still makes you ask like it begs for the attention to like who the hell rode with this guy in a car.
Yeah, like nobody wants to admit they were boys with him.
Yeah, nobody. I have never heard of anybody say, "Oh, me and The Rock used to have a blast after shows and the long trips." I've never heard that.
So it sounds like The Rock is like making up stories and shit of him and the boys.
Yeah, I don't know though. I mean, he was wrestling royalty and shit because of the Samoans, but I don't know. Like, for example, like Roman Reigns, he really lived and breathed the Shield. Like him, Dean Ambrose, and Seth, they're all like brothers. They rode up and down everywhere, and like everybody knows that. And Roman Reigns is like, you already hear stories on the people who he has chilled with, and how the locker room respects him even before the Tribal Chief stuff. I'm talking about like Shield days when he was still a youngin'. He was always like a fit in the locker room type of guy. And you heard who his boys were, even though he was part of the Samoan family. The Usos, they hung out with themselves and some of the other tag teams and shit. They're friends with Xavier Woods and New Day. Like they're all like best buddies in real life. So like who's what up, Jason? You know who's friends within that group. You know, you also know Cesaro. He's friends with the New Day as well, like crazy. Like everybody loves Cesaro backstage. He has a ton of friends. But like when it comes to I don't know, to like The Rock and shit, it's like I could imagine him riding with Rikishi, but riding with Rikishi is almost like riding with your dad. At that point, how old is Rikishi? Isn't Rikishi like 60 years old?
You know, when he worked with John Cena, he hated John Cena.
I'm reading right here, like just kind of like seeing who he's boys with in real life and all that shit in WWE. They said he was really good friends with Mark Henry.
Oh, okay. Yes. You're right. Nation of Domination, probably. Yeah, all these people took him under their wing. You're right. That is true. And him and Mark Henry were starting off together too.
Somebody
I'm seeing
Mark.
I'm seeing Mark Henry, Stone Cold, Mick Foley.
Mick Foley too.
Mick Foley.
Yeah, Mick Foley I think was his friend. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I didn't think deep enough. I forgot about Nation of Domination. Yeah, that is true. Nation of Domination, 100%. I agree with that. That's 100% something right there. And Mark Henry was young with him too, so yeah, him and Mark Henry are probably really boys. Because bro, when I look at The Rock, I feel like he's like the outsider, like not just in his family, but he's the outsider in wrestling. Like he's like the Hollywood star looking in type shit. Like I don't see him like how when you look at Stone Cold, that Stone Cold is like Stone Cold has done straight to DVD movies, he's done podcasts, he's done reality shows like those that Skull Ranch bullshit that he has.
Him and Chris Jericho were good friends too.
Yeah, I could see that too. Yeah. And yeah. That makes sense too.
And
Look at Up, Down, Down. They're all friends. Yeah, they are for sure, and like really good friends. They're all like real good boys.
One last one is a Dudley boy.
I think that was more like they were cool.
That's a weird one.
Yeah, that's a weird one. I think they're all cool. I do see Mick Foley 1000%, because they had, not only did they have so much chemistry, but Rock has always paid respect to Mick and Mick to The Rock, like every chance they get. So that makes sense. Mark Henry, he hasn't really talked, but he's not even that type of talker. But yeah, I think when they were starting off, I think they benefited from each other. So, and Farouk was like the grandfather of that group and shit, teaching them the ways. I think they were all really friends for sure. Which is weird to me. Why wasn't he really friends with Godfather like that then? It's kind of weird.
Yeah, because Godfather's kind of a different era too.
Yeah. But he was in that group.
Yeah.
I guess so. Mentor was Farouk, Mark Henry was the friend, Godfather was just the guy he worked with.
And D'Lo Brown.
Oh, and D'Lo Brown was another guy he worked with. Yeah, I thought D'Lo Brown. I always felt like D'Lo Brown was always inspired by The Rock. Like he always not just his neck movement, because his neck movement was hilarious. I remember that shit as a kid. He used to move his neck like no one else.
They did a montage of that shit on YouTube. It was hilarious.
Dog, like when I think of D'Lo Brown, I think of him coming down the ramp, moving his neck like that's the first thing that pops in my brain, bro. Like that guy had that neck movement like no one else.
That shit scares me.
It is scary. He looked like he was wilding out. But yeah, so I always felt like I saw inspiration in D'Lo Brown. Like when I remember watching wrestling in the Attitude Era, I always felt like he tried being like a cheapy Rock. Just the way he carried himself and shit. So I felt like he probably mirrored him a little bit. But I don't know. Maybe I'm talking shit. Or maybe you talk to him and he'll be like, he inspired me to be better. D'Lo Brown, he was always alright. Better. Yo, I went back and watched when The Rock hit Mankind with unprotected chair shots. Shit was crazy back then. It was crazy.
Yeah, remember I told you about that shit?
Yeah, the family was pissed off.
I was on the AEW, on the Mankind AEW, I'm not AEW, AEW? What's that fucking channel?
Yeah. AE.
Yeah, AEW.
AEW.
Documentary and shit. This dude had his family come to the show. He kept telling The Rock, oh, just go for it. This dude started fucking hitting him as hard as he can with the chair shot. And this dude went backstage, and his wife and kids were crying like if he was dead.
They're getting killed.
Yeah, like dying and shit. And he said like that's the moment where he like realized he went too far.
I'll tell you what, if there's one thing that I could say of Mick Foley, even though like he was like the hardcore version of Daniel Bryan in terms of being like fanboy favorite and shit like that. I love like Mick Foley the person. He is such a good guy, bro. He's one of the real genuine nice people in wrestling. Like I feel like there's no one that has ever said anything bad about him.
I don't know. He's a legit wrestler, bro.
He was for sure. I just didn't care.
You know they show pictures. He was on the high school wrestling team with Kevin James.
For real?
Yeah.
So he knows Kevin James?
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
Well, I don't know if they know each other, but
like if they're still friends. Yeah, they went to high school.
I don't know if they're like friends and shit. But in the documentary they show a picture, a yearbook picture. They're on the wrestling team together.
That's funny.
Both in shape.
That's funny.
They're both fat now.
Yeah, I know. Both look like a.
Yeah, but Kevin James, bro, he had like traps and shit, bro.
Bro, he does, and you never really lose that. If Kevin James wanted to work out, he'd be big, because when he got big for the MMA movie, The Comeback or whatever, he looked freaking pretty swole. I'm like, holy snap, how did this guy get like this? And now you say that now, it makes sense, because that's exactly one of the things that stood out the most, his traps. I was like, how did this chunky dude come from looking like a butterball to having like these traps?
Yeah, they wrestled in high school and shit, so those dudes are like actual like amateur wrestlers.
That's dope. Yeah, Mick Foley, dog, great. I don't say that enough. I don't praise him enough for that. But for sure,
What
I
makes me
like.
happy though is that Kane and Undertaker are actually friends in real life though.
Yeah, that makes me happy too. I know.
It's not just a gimmick.
It would have been disappointing to hear that they're not. I'm not gonna lie.
They hated each other.
Yeah. Oh, I hated working with that guy. He was an asshole.
I don't know why it makes me happy to know that these dudes are
It
actually
does.
friends.
It does though. It's like when you watch a TV show and the couples are dating in real life or something, or like a movie, and you're like, oh shit, they're together for real. Yeah, it's that type of feeling.
I was watching the AE show, the little like a Pawn Stars.
Yes.
Shit, whatever.
Yes, yes.
And they went to like the Kane episode where they're going through like all this Kane, like the stuff and.
Oh yeah, when they're
Glenn
looking for the
Jacobs
mask.
is there.
Yes. Yeah.
And the Undertaker shows up.
I do want to watch that show.
And they're all at his crib just chilling, and they're like talking memories and shit. And this dude just nonstop praises him, bro. Like Taker, he said that this dude probably has the greatest character debuts of all time.
Oh yeah, he did for sure. When he broke the cage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that shit. Bro, that's why
Like you can tell it's like a genuine like they love each other.
I'm glad you're bringing up Kane because like everybody like especially in the streams lately and a lot of the younger people too, not just like people our age or like a little younger than us. I feel like everybody's like, "Oh, Mask Kane was so awesome. Mask Kane was so dope." And I'm like, "Dog, stop. Don't talk to me about Mask Kane." Like I feel like the people that say that are the ones that didn't see the one before, you know, like that debut and beyond.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, cause that Kane to Kane, I always held him in like super, super high regard. It was just obviously WWE, they did whatever they wanted with him. And I remember seeing him with the mask, and it was just like one of those reactions for me of like, what the fuck, like. Bro, you remember they used to have him come out and talk with like one of those voice changers because he had because of the burn. They said that the burns that he couldn't even talk. I just everything about him like it was so special and mystical and I don't know. I like I said, main eventer, high regard, and then you know when he was with the mask, he probably had he had a good run and stuff. But even when I was watching it, he didn't have the mask, and I went and I saw some of his other stuff when he was doing basically what's that stupid ass movie he did, See No Evil, and he played basically that gimmick in real life, and I'm just like, oh, I just didn't care. And then he came back with the mask and the hair and shit, and I felt like a little boy again, and he became champion. I loved it, and I loved Kane, I would say till the end of his career, honestly. I always liked him. I didn't like him when he retired and then he came back like fat and shit, and he wasn't even like at that point he was just a filler, like coming out as a surprise. And
I'm glad they gave us both Kanes in the showcase.
Yes, that is cool. I like he's one guy that I really liked and I always wish that he was more champion. But he's another guy that everybody loves backstage. Everyone loves Kane. And I think except for that stupid tweet that he did the other day, I mean, everybody loves him.
That shows you how powerful the Undertaker is. That dude made a whole Hall of Fame career character off of his character.
Yeah, no, for sure. for sure. If not, he would have been Glenn Jacobs the dentist. No doubt that Undertaker spawned 2 Hall of Fame careers.
Yeah, it's just crazy, bro. Like, think of another WWE character who's based off of another WWE character that had that type of career.
Man, like that type of career, I can't even think, honestly. Speaking of WWE films, what's your WWE film? Like, which one I like the most? Honestly, it would be Condemned with Stone Cold. Love that movie. I love that one, and I like 12 Rounds a lot with John Cena, and I like The Marine too. I think those were like good cheesy movies.
And you wanna laugh? I was watching what's it called, Nitro.
Mhm.
Like when I first started watching Nitro, the night after Hulk Hogan betrayed WCW and joined the NWO, they were interviewing all the stars on Nitro. So what do you think of Hulk Hogan joining forces with the Outsiders, blah blah blah, whatever? And they're like, oh, it's disgusting, whatever the fuck, whatever. Point is, guess who they had to interview? Your boy Rey Mysterio Jr.
I thought it was bad.
Yeah, he's like, nah, man, there was kids watching and the kids are crying. It was real disappointing. He was my hero, man. I started laughing when he started talking about the kids.
You must have known it.
Even when he was fucking back then, he still had that fucking little voice.
Yeah, he did. Longest yard as long as you're considered WWE film, I don't think so, bro. And neither is Walking Tall, no. Neither is Rundown either. Those are like MTV movies, honestly. If you look at the creators, no, I'm serious. The creators, like Rundown for sure, I think was MTV, like Viacom or whatever, Paramount. And then I think Walking Tall was 20th Century Fox, but I mean they're kind of WWE movies because 20th Century Fox worked hand in hand with WWE for all those other movies, and then WWE started doing like those straight to DVD movies. Like I seen the one with Triple H, that it's called The Chaperone. He goes with his daughter to a field trip like on a museum, and Triple H used to be like a gangster, and the people from his past want him to do one more last job or they're gonna hurt his family, and he's trying to become a straight father because he missed so much time with his daughter. It was okay. It wasn't horrible. I don't think the WWE movies are horrible, but you definitely watch them because of the wrestler, mainly because they do have straight to DVD vibes all the way through. Oh, Gridiron Gang was good. I like all the Rock movies that I've watched have all been good, honestly.
I don't think about it, bro. WWE is missing the chance of making another like Ready to Rumble type movie.
I know. They have a little
Imagine
kid.
making like a Thunderstruck type movie, but for wrestling.
Oh, there is one, and on Netflix.
With WWE?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's a little kid that he wants to be a wrestler, and I think he puts on. It's kind of like Mike. He gets superpower abilities or something. I've seen the story. I have it on my list. I found it like a month ago or something. They have wrestlers. I don't remember who's in it, but definitely got some stars. I think Keith Lee comes out in that shit, actually. I think they use the Performance Center, and they use like one of the... Chaperone was great. Triple H. Yeah, I like the Chaperone. I thought it was cool. Look at this guy. Is One Night in China considered a WWE movie? What a clown. That's messed up, bro, considering how bad that shit was for her. Oh, Triple H and Blade. Yeah, Blade 3. Blade Trinity, should I say.
The greatest WWE movie of all time is the Scorpion King.
Yeah, that one is good. Dean Ambrose, I've always wanted to watch it. He did 12 rounds, and Randy Orton did one too. I actually have that one digital, the Randy Orton one.
Was it you that told me that he was gonna do like the Marine Part 2 or something?
Yes,
and
yeah.
fans protested?
Yeah, people said that it was disrespectful. That's why I went to the Miz. Because people started like boycotting or whatever because he went AWOL when he had joined or some shit. Which sucks because he already like, I get it though. There is people in the military that are super, obviously die hard to their cause and stuff, but he had already, like, he respects the shit out of them, and he consistently sucks up to the military and all the military people. Every chance he's ever gotten to do right by them, he has. So I don't know, like, at what point does he redeem himself for for making a mistake? Because he said that he had joined because he felt lost with no sense of direction and shit. At that point in time, he didn't want to be a wrestler or whatever. Which is funny how life is, because now he said himself that he's going to wrestle until he's 50.
So many people do it.
Yeah. He says that he has like...
Randy, will always be Randy.
Did I watch See No Evil? Never watched it, and I probably never will. I never cared at all. Not even because I was scared or anything. It wasn't even that. It's just, I definitely just did not care. Maybe I watch it and I end up liking it a little bit, but yeah, I just never came to, like, it just never fell into my, Welcome to the channel, cameraman ATL. What's going on, man? Like, for me, it was something like, if it was at the video store and like the featured thing, I would have probably seen it, but it just wasn't. I had an era that I would go to this one video store. I was at the corner of my house. I'll go walking, and I would rent like movies just based on actors or people that I know, no matter what type of movie that it was. And I went on a stretch where I watched a lot of surprising movies that I would have probably never given a chance. And it was just like that moment in time, because honestly, I don't know. I don't typically do that anymore. I do it sometimes, but it has to be like an exception for somebody that I like. Like, I remember like maybe like a year ago or so, I saw this one random ass movie with Dolph Lundgren that was literally about a shark that got into a lake. That somebody was doing like an experiment and dropped the shark in the lake or something like that. And I ended up watching this random ass movie, and that's how I see WWE movies. They're all like super random, straight to DVD shit. I loved Walking Tall. Yeah, I love Walking Tall for sure. Scorpion King is a WWE film? Oh, well then yeah, that's the best one. That and Condemned, those two. That and Condemned are. I always gotta mention Condemned because that movie was so freaking good. I thought it was awesome. I think it's the best.
Walking Tall?
Well, Walking Tall had like a nice like small town and like family story, whereas in Condemned was literally like, you know, you cheer for Stone Cold because it's Stone Cold, but it was like the Hunger Games before the Hunger Games. It was
better than the Rundown.
I like it better than the Rundown. Yeah, Rundown was good though too. I mean, those were all like heavyweights, you know, like those were like the best. But I think Condemned is really is just such a fun movie. Have you ever seen I know we've talked about it recently and I can't remember. I'm sorry for forgetting, but Death Race?
Yeah.
So you know how you're in prison and they want to film it and put it online to make money off of you and shit?
Uh-huh.
It's the same concept but for Condemned. I feel like Death Race was probably inspired by Condemned. It's basically people from prison or whatever that the like, you know, nobody on earth cares about them anymore. They get dropped into this island and they gotta fight to survive, and the winner, you know, gets, I think, free from jail or some money or some bullshit like that. And Stone Cold, you follow Stone Cold the whole time. He barely even talks. I think he has like maybe one line throughout the whole movie. But it was intense and shit, and it had some killings and stuff. So
I wonder why he stopped acting.
oh, he said it. He hates reading lines and memorizing them. He said it himself. He said he liked it and he could do the work and he enjoyed it or whatever, but he hated remembering lines and that he forgets his lines a lot.
His Goldberg likes acting stuff.
Yeah, bro. You know what's funny? That Stone Cold would have definitely been a big star acting wise, but he just took a whole nother route. He would have 100. He has the charisma, he has the face, he had the look, the build, everything. He had everything that you needed to be an action star, and just.
They should have John Cena.
Yeah, for sure. And I can't say, look, I've seen some. I remember this one Christmas I felt so bad for my brother because he went to Movie Stop, I think he had told me. And I told him, get me because he didn't know what to get me for Christmas. And I said, man, just get me a random movie. It could be an actor I like or whatever. Whatever movie you want. And he ended up getting me Hard to Kill. And I felt so bad because I know it was like $20-something. And I would never really get that movie. I would watch it for sure. And I would get it if it was like $5. But even then, like, I would never like really go after it. But I did want to watch it. So I'll say that. And I remember being so happy. I opened it up and I'm like, oh, Hard to Kill. The movie was called Hard to Kill with Stone Cold. I thought it was, it was going to be good and shit. Like, good cheese straight to DVD, bro. But that shit was like, the dialogue was really bad. The bad guys were terrible. The camera that they used.
Marine Part 4.
Man, it might be even worse.
Put the Miss Submarine.
Oh, yeah, it might be even worse. Honestly, because.
You haven't seen the Marine 4 yet.
No, I haven't. I haven't seen any of the Mrs. ones.
But you bought them.
No, only that one. I bought that shit at the Dollar Tree. You like the Halo series? How many episodes do they have out? Yeah, Roman Reigns was in Hobbs'
That's
show.
on Peacock, right? No, that's on Paramount.
No, Paramount Plus.
You know what's the one that's gonna come out today at Peacock? I don't know what time. Remember that they have a docu-series on Peacock called Evil?
Yes, I want to see it.
Where I focus on all the heels.
Yes.
The first episode that drops today is gonna be on Hollywood.
Hogan?
Hogan, yeah. That shit's gonna be dope. I think his heel is probably the most underrated heel of all time.
Yeah, that show's really impactful.
Like people, like it was probably the most impactful moment in history, but yet nobody puts him like,
As a top heel.
Yeah, as a top heel, because his time as a face was so
Overwhelming, yeah.
like overwhelming. But a lot of people underrate Hollywood Hogan, bro.
I mean, either way, you said it yourself when you first saw him that you felt like it was an awkward fit, and you thought that some of the stuff he said was corny and shit.
Yeah, like he's an awkward fit with Nash and Hall. you know. But
Yeah.
the thing is like his promos. Like I feel his promos are a lot more believable in Hollywood than they were as Stone
Eat
Cold.
your vitamins and say your prayers, brother.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
it feels more natural.
Come on, dude. The new world order.
And someone that I thought I'd met, like I didn't like I barely like I knew of him, but I'm like I couldn't care any less for him, bro. And I tell you, I don't care any less for him. But for some reason, like I really like him, dog. And I don't know why he wasn't bigger, why he's not bigger in people's eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Is Arn Anderson, dog.
Oh man, I know. I feel exactly how you feel. I
Like I've never really cared for him, never really watched his stuff, and I'm watching him in WCW right now, and I'm like, dude, this dude
he
is
was
amazing.
awesome.
Like
Yeah.
I feel like like people like Dusty Rhodes and all that shit are like talked about more than Arn Anderson.
Yeah, because Arn Anderson, you know, he was a shadow for Ric Flair and shit.
Yeah, yeah, like that's basically how like people talk about him, basically. But when I'm watching these shows and I'm going back, these dudes like were both mouthpieces, bro. And he can drop, bro. He can drop promos, bro. Dude was great on the mic.
But come on,
It's just he
Brian.
got
You're saying
overshadowed
that
by
now?
Ric Flair.
You're saying that too because you're watching it now and shit like that. But you know that that's how history is for a lot of people, bro. You know that there's
What?
people that we like from the Attitude Era that nobody would care about, not even for 1 second, and will overlook. Ken Shamrock being one of them. Who talks about Ken
Nah,
Shamrock?
bro. But what's up? I feel like we give our flowers to like I'm talking about we. You know, we just finished talking about Kane. We finished talking about Mankind, Chris Jericho, all that shit. Like Arn Anderson wasn't a jobber, though.
Yeah, neither was Ken Shamrock. I get what you're saying,
Yeah,
and
but
Arn
he's not
Anderson is
considered
better.
one of the greats. You're talking about the four horsemen, you know.
I understand that, bro, but he was
So I
just.
don't think that's the same comparison, bro. Ken Shamrock, Arn Anderson.
You're missing the
But
point, bro. You're missing the point. I'm talking about how I just brought up Shamrock as one guy that we mention every time we talk about Attitude Era and how WWE hasn't brought him back and how people don't care about him. That's all I'm talking about. Forget about the name is Shamrock. It could be XYZ. I'm saying there's always people that you may like that others may not, or that people don't care for because they're not remembered. The last person that people think about when they think about the corporation is Ken Shamrock. And he was one of the main guys there. He was Intercontinental Champion, and he did all that shit. So it's pretty normal for a guy like Arn Anderson, who was definitely big in his time, or somewhat big, to have been liked by people and brought up. But the people who look back at it will mention the Four Horsemen and Ric Flair being the main guy. But no, bro, nobody mentions anybody else. It's Ric Flair, Arn Anderson, and the other guys, but nobody really mentions anybody else. Those guys were all really the shadow, and they're in the Hall of Fame too.
but I think he should be mentioned as much as like Jake the Snake and all these other people.
I think
But
he
he's
does
not.
get mentioned as much as Jake the Snake.
Really? I don't
Yeah.
think. I think I hear Jake the Snake, Junkyard. I hear all these people's names all the time.
Yeah, but Jake the Snake, you hear about him all the time more because of his demons than it is for his character or his in-ring.
Dusty Rhodes.
And remember, all those guys that you're talking about all had major feuds with WWE. Jake the Snake, drug addict, and all this shit. Dusty Rhodes, he was a rebel. Those are all guys that had problems with WWE. Arn Anderson was a company man for wherever he was, even now in AEW. Even his character in AEW is raw, so love him. I loved him in AEW with Cody Rhodes and the Nightmare Family or whatever. Exactly. Steve Blackman. I like Steve Blackman. Nobody talks about that guy. They'll never bring him back for a reunion episode.
No, but we're talking about different categories.
Dog. Oh my God.
I
Just
get what you're saying, dude.
all right. Yes, I'm not, cause I'm not gonna break my head to think about someone specifically like Arn Anderson, but it's still someone that you like and people don't mention. And plus, I was reading what the chat is saying. I'm not even mentioning him myself. Are you saying Gangrel and the Brood? Yeah, for sure. All people do is talk about Edge and Christian. Nobody talks about Gangrel. Gangrel is just a throw-in. Those are just people that get forgotten and get left behind. He's another Clyde Drexler. Who the hell talks about Clyde Drexler? What happened to bra and panties matches? Panties and bras? Oh my god. I don't know why people even mention that shit. That shit wasn't even fire or anything like that. Shit was always a waste of time.
I missed that shit.
That shit was a freaking waste.
That's one about the best parts of that tour.
Jesus. The only like bra and panties match that I cared about was like freaking like when they would fight in the mud or some shit like that.
Yeah, they had the little lingerie matches, all that shit.
I thought that shit was hilarious.
And you always have to hear the announcer saying, "Puppies."
2K isn't doing any more WWE games? No, what do you mean? I put on the title contract extended and I did a video on it, Mike. They re-signed today. What I don't get is how WWE didn't make the most of DDP. You know, he was older, and yeah, they could have made him the most, but they made him a stalker too. You know, definitely unfortunate. Also,
That's another one.
I feel like DDP was he's one of those guys that like he's also in great shape now, and he changed, and even he said it himself that when he discovered like yoga and meditating and all those things that he does, that's really what changed his life. I think when he came back to WWE, it might have just been for a paycheck. I don't think that it was something that he was truly passionate about. And what's his most memorable thing when he was in WWE? The whole Stephanie McMahon and like that type of storyline that he had. And yeah, he was old. He's one of the older guys that they had for sure. He was old when WCW got bought out, and he could have kept going. I mean, look at him now. I'm happy as hell, bro, that I actually got to see him live. When I went to the AEW Bash in the Beach show, he was in a tag match. I got to see him do the bang and the diamond cutter in real life. Like, that show was legendary.
It was in AEW?
Yeah. They brought him in, and he's worked as a producer for them since the beginning.
Shit.
Yeah, I got to see him live in a tag match. That shit was awesome.
Yeah, right now he's in a feud with Macho Man right now. Or Macho.
He had the option to sit out and be paid more. Yeah, I know, but you don't get what I mean. I think that the passion and that excitement that he had wasn't there anymore. I think that he had to have been going through something and stuff like that. I don't know what to tell you. All I know is that he himself said that like he was in a bad place mentally and shit. He was like in a rut. And once he discovered like yoga and like meditation and basically all the things that he's done to inspire all the other people that have been down dark paths, he found it himself, and that's what made him wanna, kind of pass that on to other people. He said that once he discovered that, he wanted to make sure that he could help everyone he could, especially in the wrestling business. I mean, he even offered it to Big E and everyone that ever gets injured. He tells them that they could come over to his house to sleep for free. Like what he did for Jake the Snake and and Scott Hall and stuff like that. He did all that shit for free. He didn't care for the money or whatever. He was helping his friends. So I think that during that time, I expect more from you, Lex. I'm kidding. I get what you're saying. I like hearing your take on it. I don't know if it was just pure money, but I do know for a fact that he has said himself that he just wasn't right mentally. So I think that if you go back in time, if he knew what he knows now in terms of like meditation and being like, he's like the most zen person right now, especially in pro wrestling. He's helped countless people. I just mentioned Jake and Scott Hall because they're the most notable ones that he constantly brings up. But he's helped like a long list of people through injuries and their demons. So like, And he's on good terms with AEW. He's on good terms with WWE. He doesn't care. He's like Eric Bischoff. He'll go wherever he gets the call from. But he's another guy that people love in the industry. But I do agree with what you said. He could have. He's one of those guys that I like too. That was like super WCW like Goldberg, and in WWE it just doesn't feel like he had that. Like I wish he would have had a Goldberg type of run like Goldberg has had right now. Like I'm so happy for Goldberg because I feel like his WWE run at first wasn't even like memorable. Like not that it wasn't memorable because he had some feuds, but I just feel like I don't know. You know, it just the timing and everything was just so like thrown in there. I don't know. I didn't care for it. I didn't watch it live, so like when I've seen what I've seen from it, it just didn't feel as legendary as like some of the stuff that he's been able to do now. Plus, the WWF was good at making WCW guys look like shit. You know, I could agree with that for the most part, but at the same time, I disagree, man. Because you look at
shit, what just happened right now?
what happened?
Breaking the video on World Star. The guy who tried to meet, drunk guy tried to meet Mike Tyson on a comedy show. Did you hear about this?
No.
What happened, I think yesterday or a little bit. He tried to go up to him. He was at a comedy show. And he tries to go up to him, whatever. Say what's up, I guess. And some random dude, I guess his bodyguard, and I don't know what's going on. Like started like a scuffle, like trying to push him back or whatever. And the dude pulled out a gun.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
That shit's on video. Dude pulls out a gun and the bodyguard backs up fast as hell, and the guy puts the gun away.
Puts the gun on who?
That's not even like on the bodyguard. That was pushing him away. And bro, that's not even the crazy part of the story. I mean, of the video. I'm watching the video. The crazy part about the video is that Mike Tyson is so fucking unfazed. This dude is not fear of death at all. He calls the dude. He's sitting down and he calls the dude over. That just pulled out the gun and gives the guy that and a hug.
Yeah, he's another one that's on that Zen tip.
Cause that's it. That's all the guy wanted was just to meet him.
And the bodyguard overreacted.
Yeah, basically.
So back to what I was saying. Jericho, WCW guy. Big Show, WCW guy. Rey Mysterio, WCW guy. Booker T is obviously the most WCW guy that got the, you know, he's the one that transitioned at the end. Because, you know, these other guys came over before WCW died. But, you know, Booker T, look at Booker T's career. Come on, bro. Booker T, yeah, you know, Stone Cold and all that, you know, trashed him around the supermarket. And we'll all remember him getting milk thrown all over him with ripped pants and shit. But he had multiple runs in WWE and main evented like crazy. One of the most successful stories. Yeah, Dean Malenko, but those are guys that came before WCW went down. Eddie Guerrero, those guys all, you know, but yeah, you could count those guys. So I think to say that WCW guys were treated unfairly is an underwhelming understatement, because WWE got a lot of those guys and gave them star treatment. Now you want to mention Goldberg's first run, you want to mention DDP's first run, NWO, but they were all old already, and either way they did bring back Hogan. They gave him a nice run and shit like that, and Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, whatever, and they even tried adding Michaels to the team. They added X-Pac back to the team. They gave them a chance. NWO's problem wasn't just like the bad booking or whatever. Scott Hall himself has, obviously passing now, but during that time he was super into drugs and alcohol. He showed up late to shows. They couldn't count on him, and he regrets it for sure. But he wasn't dependable. Kevin Nash had his injuries. Like, NWO was just not dependable and shit. So they couldn't do more with them, unfortunately. I think it was just where everybody was at, bro.
I think they fucked them. I watched the video and they kind of buried them, though. Like when they first came over.
And they didn't have the same level of heat or popularity either.
I mean, I think they did. When I was watching, I was super excited, and they just kind of buried them. They had everybody. They had segments immediately with The Rock burying them on the mic before he even got into the feud with Hollywood. You know.
Think it was all personal timing and personal issues, contract and such. Yeah, for sure, Kevin. No doubt about it.
I feel like The Rock is WWS like welcome crew because he did that shit on Jericho's debut,
Booker T.
NWO's debut, Booker T's debut. He just buries everybody on the mic that just comes in.
Yeah, he did. I mean, but he buried everybody in WWE too, every chance he could.
Yeah, but why would you set? Why would you like put up like these brand new people, like a top star on the mic that, especially if it's not even gonna be a feud. Come on, you know what the intentions are.
Oh yeah, yeah. I forgot to mention Sting too was for sure under. It just sucked. He got injured and shit. It was just unfortunate.
What's called Big Papa Pump, Buck Bagwell.
Yeah, Scott Steiner now, but Scott Steiner was good. Scott Steiner did what? Scott Steiner did his shit, and Perry Saturn was always one of their mid-carders.
I feel like they buried all of them, bro.
Scott Steiner hates WWE.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever. Good thing is that all those guys ended up going to TNA and being able to end their career the way they wanted to. Even though in TNA, Scott Hall did the same thing. He had like 6 or 7 matches, and they had to drop him because he got chunky. And Scott Hall was just in a really bad place, bro. Like really, really bad. It's kind of like, I think it's even worse than the Jeff Hardy stuff, honestly. He's just, he wasn't dependable for them, bro. Later on, obviously. When he was young, it was a different story, but he just partied too hard and didn't care anymore. Oh my god, I almost lost looking at the chat. Yeah, the rumor about Sting never wanting to come is definitely because of that Booker T promo and shit. He said he felt that he was getting humiliated or whatever. But whatever, I think that's BS. I think it's all bullshit. I think Sting should have came and he would have had an epic run in WWE and he would have been Sting.
I think they would have buried him though. Just like they did.
I don't think so. Those two.
Like,
He was.
honest truth, like knowing what we know now, bro, and knowing like how the past went with like the other characters, like even Goldberg and everything. Can you really seriously say that they wouldn't have done that shit to Sting if it would have came?
Goldberg had a short-term deal, and he said that he had done it for the money. He didn't care. And
okay, but it's not just him. Everybody else.
Who's everybody else?
Mentioned DDP, NWO, everybody.
All short-term deals. And how are you gonna push NWO? Like I said, when Scott Hall was a drug addict and drunk and showed up late to shows.
Okay, Kevin Nash and a whole bunch of people.
Injury issues. Hulk Hogan wasn't buried.
Okay, Hulk Hogan wasn't buried, but that's still immortal. Everybody else was buried.
And Sting was in amazing shape and still in prime form. I mean, Sting is like 60, 70 years old right now.
But it would have been a short deal too, though.
That's what I'm saying. If he would have done a regular deal like a Booker T type stuff where he stayed there forever, he would have been great. If it was a short-term deal, I don't know.
Booker T was buried in the beginning.
Bro, but that shit put him super over with the crowd. Booker T was over since his inception in WWE. And great.
I mean, he was willing to fucking take that.
But it ended up working out. He became one of the most popular stars in the brand by getting whooped by Stone Cold. The payoff worked out for him.
Triple H and The Rock and everybody else.
still had a
Dude,
legendary career.
You honestly believe Sting wouldn't have gotten buried?
If he was in the shape that he was and cared
Yeah.
the way that he cared, I don't think there was a way he would have been buried.
Oh my god, though.
He would have had feuds with Undertaker and all these other guys. Sting is a guy that cared too much about his craft, bro. He wouldn't do what Goldberg and these other guys did.
Even when he finally did come into the WWE, they had him lose.
Brian, he was already like 50-something years old. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, exactly. So even at 50-something years old, they still couldn't give him a win?
But you're not going to tell me that the feud with Seth Rollins wasn't good or the feud with Triple H wasn't good?
But why make him lose?
I wish I knew that answer.
Alright then. So even
But you're acting like if he came back and what he did was trash. He was in the main event. He was in a prominent role.
Okay, he was in a prominent role, but I'm saying, look what they did to him. Look, after all these years, after all the hype up, after all the push, after everything, they come back and they still do that to him. Imagine back then with all the heat that they just, bro, when they got WCW and they started bringing the invasion and all that bullshit, that shit was literally only 4-6 months after fucking WCW closed. So with all those personal feelings back then, you're saying they wouldn't have buried him. And look what they did to him about 20 years later.
Did you look at to see who came in from the invasion?
Yeah, all the dudes from the Thunder show.
They brought in a bunch of bumps. The most recognizable name was Booker T.
Yes, they brought in a bunch of bumps, and then a year later when they brought in the Stars.
They brought in the Stars on separate deals because they wanted to work with them.
That doesn't matter, dude. Look how it ended up.
Bro, everybody was already old. DDP wasn't trash in WWE. He just wasn't big in WWE. But he wasn't trash.
Alright, but whose fault was that?
Bro, I don't know. He retired.
Come on, bro.
Bro, he could have kept wrestling. He could have stuck around.
Even you said yourself, Rey Mysterio would be nowhere near who he was if Eddie didn't die.
But Eddie would still be who Eddie was. We traded one for another. We would have still had it. Eddie was already on a legendary path. Chris Jericho had a legendary path.
They were he had like a quick feud with The Rock and stuff like that, and he was in a prominent role. But then I remember really quick, before, like near the end when I started watching, when I stopped watching, they turned him into a comedy act.
Bro, he was undisputed champion. He beat Kurt Angle.
Dude, they had him doing the comedy act shit, just like what they were doing with Kurt Angle with the little tiny fucking cowboy hat and the fucking milk and all that fucking shit, and with the little ukulele and shit.
Yeah, but that didn't bring. They made Stone Cold do comedy act too. Everybody that's big like that does.
Yeah, when he was injured. He was already setting up to be like a top tier mid carder, bro. You cannot tell me with all the evidence, bro. I mean, whatever. Dude,
every top star is a top tier mid carder though when they're not main eventing though.
Yeah, but I'm saying stuck out there.
You're gonna tell me that Eddie Guerrero was stuck out there when he was always putting on 5-star matches left and right and was over.
Bro, they were setting up to stick him there.
So why didn't Rey Mysterio stay there?
Because this dude died, bro.
But alright, but why wasn't Rey Mysterio stuck at the mid card scene the whole time then?
What do you mean after Eddie Guerrero died?
Yeah, he had title runs. He was always in main event stories. Won the Rumble. All that.
Eddie Guerrero died.
Okay, so who's to say that they would have just stuck Eddie Guerrero on the mid card? They obviously needed a Hispanic superstar. How about Alberto Del Rio?
If nobody would have died, if nothing, no tragic happened, no tragedy.
Eddie Guerrero would have been a top star, and Ray would have been right there with him. With Eddie being a top guy.
Nah, it wouldn't. They wouldn't have pushed him if they didn't have to.
Bro, it was the only Hispanic wrestler they had. They always push at least one Hispanic wrestler, especially when they have a talent like him.
Okay, who was the Hispanic wrestler before him?
What do I know, bro? I'm talking about what I saw, and Eddie Guerrero was always there. And then Alberto Del Rio in recent memory.
There was nobody before him.
All right, but since then, it's been Eddie Guerrero, Rey Mysterio. Alberto Del Rio has always been a top Hispanic star that they've pushed in the main event or as a top mid-carder after or in between.
I didn't see Eddie. I didn't see Alberto Del Rio, whatever, but it must have been short. And on top of that, who is it right now?
They haven't been able to get somebody right now. That's why they brought Rey Mysterio back.
They have plenty of fucking people right now, bro.
Now,
before they let this dude go to AEW, they had this dude, Charlotte's, Mr.
Really?
Charlotte.
He can't even talk on the mic. Have you seen his promos in AEW? They're atrocious.
Bro, they've had worse. They pushed fucking the Great Khali. That's not an excuse, bro. You're like you're making points with semantics. There's always gonna be something. Oh, what about this? Oh, because.
But that's because that's all. That's exactly what you're doing. You're just bringing up. You're just bringing a bunch of stuff.
All right. Regardless, this all right. Before we get any further, this argument is pointless because we can't argue factual of what would have happened, what could have, should have. Happened, and seeing that points that Sting would have been buried. Regardless of this guy's contract was short, or this guy was old, or whatever happened in the past happened, and that's fucking fact, and that point, like that's what I'm saying. All that shit point.
It's mostly speculation. It is. You like Omos, Jason? I don't really care too much about him. Ray wasn't a jobber before Def. No, he definitely wasn't. Tiger Ali Singh? Who's that? BGs? I like the European Championship, yeah. I figured that was like the equivalent to the US and shit. Hurricane? Yeah, Hurricane was WCW too. Shit, nah, I don't remember that guy. It's all good, noob. What's going on, bro? How the hell did he reverse my shit so fast? Damn, Finn Balor's leg is twitching like crazy. You like Damien Sandow? I remember Damien Sandow. Damien Sandow was funny as hell, bro. Hey Jalen, don't forget to turn off your Xbox. He left the party?
Nah, he knocked out already.
Oh. But it shows him like he's on. It says, oh, last scene. Oh, he hasn't left. I think he left already, though. Showing like he's in the Xbox app. What the hell? Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta go take a piss. I'm gonna put some music in the background. 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. I'm back.
Yo,
Yeah.
Nate Diaz did a tweet. Who do you think this is for? Colby or him off of them? Says, P.S. You got your ass whooped. In or out the cage. You're in the big leagues now. Don't ever lose.
Let me see.
I don't know who's that for.
Nate, this guy Jorge Masvidal actually got locked up for fighting. Let me look up Nate Diaz. You said.
Oh, I think he's talking to Kobe. Someone cleared it up. Says in or out the cage, don't ever lose.
He tweeted a bunch of shit.
Or he could be dissing them both.
Well, I see the one that says all UFC fighters need to start getting arrested for stupid shit. You're acting like animals, irresponsible little kids. Get your shit together, drive safe, and please act right. Fuck. He said, I'll fight Connor's dumbass right now, but he ain't capable now or this year. I don't see that tweet that you're talking about, though. I scrolled down. I'm on his page.
Oh, maybe he deleted it.
He tweeted a bunch of shit today, but I don't see that shit. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that's for. What up, Nick? How's it going, bro? How's the stream going? What up, Troyski? Got some dubs here, man. Do I know Justin Gabriel? Yeah, I remember Justin Gabriel, dude from Africa. He was from NXT. Did I ever watch Lucha Underground? I saw like one episode. And I only got to catch it because I was flipping channels and they had it on one of the Spanish channels and John Morrison was actually wrestling. That's why I watched it. But I can't say I was like a viewer or seeked it. What up, PSG fan? These faction matches take a long, long time. Next
yeah,
is...
that's why I like the name, bro. They're so long. That's why when you told me about that glitch, I got so happy.
Yeah, the matches are long.
More.
Next could have been something, but you know. I thought Nexus was on there. I thought they were good for a while, bro. Work got you waking up at 5 in the morning on your day off? Damn. Well, now you got the whole day ahead, though. Oh, yeah. Welcome to the channel, Malachi Stutler. What's going on, man?
Malachi Black.
Malachi Black. It's been kind of quiet in AEW the last couple of weeks. Cody Rhodes.
Oh, Vicky Guerrero came out today.
Yeah, I saw a little, like I didn't listen to it, but I saw the segment on Twitter.
He came out.
People were bashing her because saying she was racist towards Hispanics. They're saying that was...
She's Hispanic.
Yeah, so they're saying that it's a disgrace what she's doing, especially considering her husband was Eddie Guerrero and all that shit.
Yeah, she's crazy that she's trying to AEW.
Yeah, Chavo's been on there too.
Probably needs a lot of money, bro. Does she have a son? Did Eddie have a son?
No.
No?
No. I don't think so, that I know of. I don't know. I don't remember. I remember looking it up, but I don't remember. I think Angle looks good. Oh, yeah, the Kurt Angle that you sent me, his face looks too inflated, bro. It looks like him, but it looks like a knockoff. WWE did their part with her. They kept her around for so long and put her in prominent stories, left and right. Never had that, Jason. I don't even know what that is. McKeever sausage? Yeah, it does, Dion. I love it. One of the times I really didn't like Vicky Guerrero, and I wish she wasn't even there, was when she was with like Dolph Ziggler and the stuff that she did with Edge. Hated all that shit. Shit was disgusting.
She has to make money, bro.
Yeah. Damn. Freaking Miz got the tag. Yeah, when she was GM, she was also annoying too. Yep.
Like the top 10 videos of like of wrestlers, of WWE wrestlers that showed up on other promotion. Like an indie, what the fuck? Yeah, you saw it. Did you know the Duncan and Diane or some shit like that? It was kind of like a private promotion in Boston, Massachusetts. Or something.
Yeah, that's where they're from. No, I didn't know.
Well, I don't know if he still does it, but apparently it was number one. I saw like a little cell phone video, and I couldn't believe my eyes, bro. So apparently, like something happened where like his boy, who's a cop or something, had gotten shot. And one of the family members got shot or some shit. So basically, like as a charity or whatever the fuck, Vince McMahon allowed my team to like wrestle. And then so it's a video. It's kind of like one of those little like auditoriums and shit, bro. And John Cena's there in a tag team match, and this is him like he's already big now. So it's funny watching him in one of those like indie shows and shit. And guess who comes out? They start playing Vince McMahon's music, bro.
He came out?
Yeah, he came out and the whole crowd went fucking crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, he came out and he handed it to the chair. To put the shit.
Wow, that's so nice of him. Can't believe he actually did that shit.
I was like, oh shit, I didn't even know that happened. And then what's that big one right now? GCW? Or something?
Yeah, GC something.
Yeah, some shit. You know Triple H came out in that shit?
For real? Oh yeah. Yeah, I had seen it. Yeah.
Years ago he came out.
I seen it.
I was like, bro, how come I've never heard of any of these shits?
Because they're local promotions, bro. You hear about those more if you're deep into the wrestling community or if you live by it.
WWE was like super strict that nobody don't come out nowhere.
I remember when Triple H did come out, I did see that promo. And he also came out and won in the UK. When he was promoting when he was getting ready to promote NXT in like a tournament or whatever. He came out at a UK promo. I mean a UK indie show. El Paso makes a good taco dinner kit. Yeah, are you hungry right now, bro? Because you keep mentioning food. Oh my god, now this dude took his tagged in. HH was a great work. Oh, BG's don't start.
He posted where he wants to go.
Picture.
His
mugshot.
arrest picture, you saw it? Mugshot.
I saw it. It sucks because if he would have won, it would have looked cool that he did that. But all he does is look like a sore loser. Everybody's clowning on him. He's become a massive joke. Nobody takes him serious.
With the clowning on the Heat, man. Oh, but
Yeah.
I sent you the post conference, but the Heat not treating it like a big deal at all.
At all? No, I know.
They asked Porsche, what was the sale about? He said, we're fighting over dinner club.
Yeah, Laurie said this always happens and that everybody wants to win and that it's good that it happened, whatever. But of course they're going to play it off that way. It's the Heat.
He basically, they all mentioned, there's 2 games in a row that we faced them without their stars and we lost, so we're just frustrated.
Yeah, no, social media makes it a bigger deal than what it is. It's like what I told you in the text message. That shit happens in practice, no doubt about it. I firmly believe that shit. The only reason why Jimmy likes the Heat over all the other organizations he's been in is because that shit's tolerated here. Not tolerated, should I say that the people here embrace that. When he's done what they're complaining about from other franchise, everybody else has folded.
social media, bro, because it chaos for Wade to Gary Payton.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Wade was going off and he's ready to throw hands
Mm-hmm.
with Gary Payton shit. And in the playoffs, then nobody made this much of a big deal. When LeBron was going off on Mario Chalmers on the bench in the
Nah, bro,
playoffs.
this is just because social media is bigger than it was when any of those things happened. So it spreads like wildfire, and then all these little sites promote it, and it becomes like a must-see drama. And it's also big time right now because we're in first place. We've dropped 2 games to 2 top teams without their players, and everybody loves making fun of the Heat. That's NBA fans' pastime. Some people say, "Oh, I respect them" or whatever, but a lot of people love making fun of them. A lot of people. I see it online all the time in other posts. So everybody keeps saying that we're bubble frauds. Nobody has allowed the Heat to outlive the bubble. Everybody keeps bringing up the bubble. Everybody keeps bringing up everything. The trades that didn't happen. So people bring up the trades that didn't happen, the bubble fraud shit, and now saying that it's the fake first place spot, and it is what it is. Why do people enjoy doing that? I mean, it's social media, man. People love bringing others down, and they love keeping people down when they're down and out for the count. It's easy to be mean and an asshole online, That's just half of the shit that goes on in social media wouldn't be said in real life, and it's just the way people behave online. What can I say? It's like people hide behind the screens, and they love that. You liked when LeBron went to South Beach? Oh, that was like one of the most craziest times. For me, what I hated about it was that it just brought a lot of bandwagoners. So many bandwagoners. Social media is a cesspool of bitterness. It really is, bro. Social media could be great, but to get to that great part, there's a lot of like down stuff. Damn, I got ripped off.
It's an hour ago. Nicolas Cage.
Oh, I saw the headline.
Yeah, they asked him about Doctor Strange, the whole multiverse or whatever.
Yeah, I would love to work with Benedict Cumberbatch.
He's like, I don't think they're casting me. He's like, I mean, I would do it. It would be fun. I'd love to work with Cumberbatch, but I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, so he already knows Disney's like, hell no.
Yeah, he also said that all the movies that he's done that have been video on demand or whatever, he's done it to pay off debt, but he's been very careful with all the roles that he's picked, that he's enjoyed all of them, that he's not picking just to pick. And it's funny because he's actually on a hot streak with some of his latest movies have actually gotten really high praise and high reviews by critics. The only thing is that they don't get the global recognition because they're very like artsy and like very like there's a gory one that he's like in a theme park killing people or something.
Hey, you know,
it's all crazy stuff.
On YouTube, they have the 1956 Batman movie.
No Adam West.
Yeah, I watched that shit.
You didn't like it?
Dog. That shit is so bad, bro. I love. Yeah, that shit's so bad, bro. Bro, there's a scene you can't watch it, right? On YouTube.
On my YouTube? Oh no, cause I don't have YouTube right now.
It's the beginning of the movie. Cause alright, so it's Catwoman, Penguin, Riddler, and Joker, right? They team up together and fight him. So there's the beginning of the movie. He's in a helicopter and shit over the water, and a shark bites his leg. Blah blah. It was a trap. So he's there, Commissioner Gordon around him, and they're like, oh, so which criminal mastermind must have done this? And they're like, Robin goes, well, it's in the water. So he's like, we're at sea. Wait a minute, sea as in for Catwoman. and then what's it called? His other dude, owns it, Batman. He goes, oh, the shark bit me. It was pulling my leg. Wait a minute, pulling my leg. The Joker. And then this other dude goes, wait, fish, what about the penguin? And then he goes, oh man, we got a real riddle on our hands. Riddle alert. The Riddler.
Well, that's how like comedy and movies were like that in that time.
I'm like, oh my god, dude.
Shows TV gold back then.
Bro, that show really makes you seriously bad, bro. Like you piss yourself laughing.
Yeah, the whole show's like that. I've seen episodes from it and shit. It's all like really big on the comedy and shit. And Robin is an idiot. Dollar, bro. Peace. You're a Philly fan, but a fan of a lot of players. Everywhere LeBron goes, yep, fans come out of nowhere. I knew 2 cards for Evil Cross. Wait, what? You mean you need? I love the new Batman movie, yeah. I saw it in theaters. I thought it was great. What up, JV? What's going on, man? Getting a little hungry. I'm gonna eat breakfast later. Going to Washington, D.C. Oh, shit. What are you gonna do over there? Just sightsee and stuff? You got Diamond Taker? Oh my god, bro. You've been grinding. I'm trying to put in some grind into this right now. But this shit is crazy how long the matches last, bro. Wake up, Wokey. Damn, that's awesome that you're going to see some memorials and stuff. That's dope. Yeah, I enjoyed Washington. I've been to Washington twice. $2 for BGs. Thank you for your consistency. Keep grinding. BGs with the 2. Thank you for the dono, bro. I watched it in theater. I have a digital copy of the Batman. It's sort of a movie that I need to see again. Yeah, I got to see that again, too. I'm going to buy it day 1. I'm awake, you fool. Wake up, Sammy. From making her business. That sucks that they don't let you do her business. You can't do it separate as a group. I feel you, man. No worries, man. Enjoy DC. Have a blast. And I'll see you soon. BGs. Thank you, Brody.
Rey Mysterio.
All right, man. See you soon, my boy. You ain't seen the Batman yet? It's good, man. Definitely worth watching. I feel like Roman takes really long to do it. What up, super cool? So happy that 2K will be extended. Awesome, man. I'm happy to hear that. I know a lot of people were like, oh, no, but... They got rid of the Hurt Business theme? Are you serious? I didn't even know the Hurt Business theme was in the game. That's ridiculous, bro. I just hope 2K doesn't get complacent. Same here, man. Because this game was really good. And it only gets better if they build off of it. Just started my faction. Any tips? Is it worth the grind? It's worth the grind if you enjoy card collecting and stuff like that. Otherwise, no. It gives you something to do. Look forward to building a team. I like faction wars. I think Proving Grounds is too difficult at first. You only play my faction for PS5 trophies? Nah, I like it. I like my faction. I love the card collecting stuff. I enjoy it. What were your thoughts, Lex, about someone else like EA taking over? I would have been disappointed because I love this game so much. I want to see what else they add to it. I want to see it through, you know? I feel like this is the starting point. And if it was someone else, I would have preferred a whole like different company, not EA. I think getting EA is just a bad example, and like I think sucks. For that, they should start their own company and get other people. What up, Major Gains? Bring in people that they've worked with in the past and shit. I don't believe in EA doing it because EA has dropped the ball. Like, I've played UFC and I've given them plenty of chances, and UFC, the new one, was super disappointing. I thought the story and everything was gonna be better, and it wasn't. I will start with Faction Wars. Yes, yeah, Auction House, yeah. I think that waiting for EA would have just been too much riding on a game that wasn't going to satisfy enough. But to be honest, I feel like after 2K22, that's the end of the WWE game. Oh, God. I don't know. I'm not going to get into this debate or argument or fight with anybody. Not only is it too early for that, I don't feel like using my energy up on that conversation, if I'm honest, bro. I think this game is amazing, and the play time and amount of time that I've put into it without playing another game speaks for itself. I haven't had the urge to play any other game because I love this so much. It's not even because I'm trying to do videos or I'm streaming. I'm literally like non-stop enjoying this WWE run that I'm on, and I literally haven't touched any other game. I loaded up Grand Theft Auto just to do the video, and I got right back off because I've been playing this game so damn much. So that speaks for itself. I would love to take you on a date, Lex. I'm married, man. Everybody feels like EA was gonna be the savior, and it's okay, man. People can't have their own opinion, but like, if you feel like this game was really bad and it was garbage and EA was better, then you know you're already deep into that thought. There's no conversation to have. Exactly. I think the graphics and the gameplay of this game is so strong that they could literally just keep that the same and give us like an update on game modes and roster and shit. It's not really looking too bright. If it wasn't looking too bright, WWE wouldn't have signed with them, man. I just, again, I can't, I don't, like, for the next couple streams and videos and stuff, like, because I've already seen the comments, I've seen the reception with the video I made. I know that controversy creates cash, like Eric Bischoff says, but I'm not going to entertain that debate because people are very, very set on that feeling, you know, of 2K's being garbage. Like, bro, and this is hard for me to admit that I like the game in a lot of ways because I feel like NBA 2K has been so trash for so long. But WWE is a whole different ball game, man. I love this shit. You know, I despise 2K for the microtransactions and the bullshit that they pull with some of their games, but you know, sometimes you gotta give credit where credit is due, and people don't enjoy it the same way I have, and there's nothing wrong with that. I accept that, but I don't want to sit here and try to be the hero, you know, trying to convince everybody. What up, Alex? How's it going, man? What up, Fulio? Yeah, that show's kind of glitched. What the hell? You need my face? I have it in the Discord.
Oh, look at this. Out to the apron. Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me? Suplex right out of the apron.
It's in the Discord, in the calls lobby. Damn, he reversed my spear.
Listen to this place. It's unreal. The decibel level in here right now is breaking glass. These fans are on fire. Able to interrupt the attack. Stops the kick. Clothesline takes him down. Forget about it.
Yeah, NBA Live was definitely far worse. You're right. How did I get my face in the game? Nah, I didn't put my face in the game. I just put a picture on Discord so people could use it to put it in. You gotta upload the image. I haven't done it. Bring in Hulk Hogan.
In the corner he goes, a perfectly placed target. Hogan's offense gets foiled.
I think Sami Zayn has done great with Johnny Knoxville, man. And it brings a lot of attention on him, too. I think that's a fun story. EA's peak was during the 2000s. I mean, bro, Battlefront 2 was amazing, even though it started off bad with the transactions after they took it out. The game turned out to be amazing. I love it. And they messed up with Battlefield 2042. They sold out with that shit. Your finisher will be the locomotion. Uh-oh. Bro, I keep trying to get up. Evan Bourne, I remember him doing the A 450 splash and getting RKO'd.
Getting tossed around. Power slam. That one's scouted. Each competitor showing they've done their homework. He switches it back around. Hogan winning that exchange.
Yeah, Evan is an AEW.
Oh, kick right to the gut. And another one.
Don't say it like that. He was nice.
Right across the top row. That'll grind the features right off your face. There's a slam. We know what comes next. Big leg drop, brother. And Rollins made it a miracle.
Road to WrestleMania, but that's what Showcase is.
And Balor's attack.
Battlefield sold out. They sold out with Battlefield, though. That shit.
Look at what made that match so special. Here are your winners, Shinsuke Nakamura,
Shinsuke.
Roman Reigns, and Finn.
Roman Reigns.
When you earn a win like that, you've got to feel
Dunno.
pretty good about it.
Dunno.
We call a lot of matches, but this one's going to stick in my mind for weeks to come. I agree with you on that, Corey. This one was unforgettable.
Boodoo-doom, 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 doom, doom, doo-doo-doom, doo-doo-doom. Man, look at my armpit. No, my battery died. What man and woman you like playing with in the game? I like using Nakamura, and for women, I haven't used enough to really say that I like one specifically. But charge controller, yeah, I got another battery, so I just connect the other battery. But please read last. China, Mae Young, who are you smashing? Stop it, bro. They're both gone. I don't even want to talk about that. What's wrong with you? How you gonna make me read that shit? Hello, Tava. How's it going? Just put my other battery to charge. You're playing with Nakamura, he got a bloody nose. Really? Dun, 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 dun. I made you laugh? I'm glad I did, because that shit was nasty to even think about. Can't believe you just asked me that shit. What's wrong with you? You've been enjoying the game too? That's what's up, William. I'm glad. I'm happy to hear. Damn, I'm about to get 85 overall Seth Rollins. I'm 13 wins away from getting 85 overall Seth Rollins. That's awesome. Damn, Charlotte Flair's at 135. Damn. Oh, oh, oh. Ba ba da po po. From Kyoto, Japan, Shinsuke Nakamura. My bad, guys. What up, vibes? Just had a match with the Godfather exhibition. Brilliant match as well. Really? Mark Henry a fool for that storyline he did with May. Oh, no. Missed the Kindle sticks? Oh, yeah, man. This shit takes long. Hopefully the next game they give us more match types. Oh, for sure. Let me see how much playtime I got in this game, guys. They always patch the stuff not hurting. I know. That's because they didn't want people to finish it fast. Look at this, guys. I already got 4 days and 2 hours plus the time on PS5. That's crazy. Evolution is a mystery. That's crazy. This is definitely the most played WWE game on my shit. WWE should have made crossplay for sure. It's almost WrestleMania. Your boy Lexxeru getting a little hungry. Yeah, they should have done good. How much does YouTube pay for one video? Nothing, dog. Garbage. Hey, Lex, I'm gone, man. Thank you for the streams. I found your page from Decentric. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Have a good one, BGs. Thank you for tuning in, my boy. Rick Boogs. Oh yeah, Mania, baby. I'm jumping out my skin. I'm so hyped. Hell yeah. Are you going to watch it live, Troyski? Because I know it's going to be late as hell for you, right? Did you know keep the belts? Nah, I think it's going to unify. Wish Taker would have kept this streak. I wish he would have kept it a little longer for sure. Are you gonna be in the watch party or nah? Cody Rhodes, Cody Rhodes, Cody Rhodes. Why did I start a YouTube channel? Because I love entertaining and making videos. Now stream. You'll join the watch party? Okay, okay. You're watching with your mom, but you'll hop on for a bit? Nice. You're crap on this game on Legend? On Legend, I'm alright, but yeah. That's about it.
And in this tag team bout, it's going to be Shinsuke Nakamura, Hollywood Hogan, Roman Reigns, and Finn Balor. And across the ring we see Strowman, Goldberg, Bobby Lashley, and Randy Orton.
Yeah, where do you get that Ruby Asuka at? Don't you earn her in my faction? I love having was Channing Cody. Wait, what?
Countered it just in time. Getting set up for something in the corner.
What do you mean? Token market? Oh, token market. Yeah, I still gotta get like 4 people.
That kick will stop you in your tracks. And he's able to counter.
I need some more tokens.
Nicely done. Look at this.
Brock gonna win? No, Brock is not gonna win. No.
Flamed across the way. Nakamura so elusive. Just like that, Braun gets pounced on. Blocks the boots. Connects
Rick
back in the neck.
Boots.
Sliding German. Now he's been put on the defensive. If he's smart, he'll make a tag soon. A break on the apron could help him mitigate this damage. And finds a counter. Strowman. Oh my gosh, from what height
How the fans were chanting Cody and Rollins like calm down guys, it's just rumors. That was awesome.
gets the counter. Oh, what are they doing here? All the way out. Sit out, guard buster. Fresh man in. Oh yeah, here we go. Hits him with the counter. There's some power behind that punch.
Hey, I'm getting double team right now.
Gotta find a way to get out of this.
Brock might beat Roman. He might.
Exhibiting a crazy amount of strength here. Striking at will.
Seth is great. Yeah, he is.
Yes, tag. Kick right to the face.
Teddy Long, you're gonna be fighting The Undertaker.
What a counter. Quick exchange of counters there. He was elusive there. And the corner he goes. A perfect
I think they gotta make Brock look like he's gonna win so you could enjoy Roman winning. Otherwise, you'd be like, oh yeah, Roman is beating Brock. The fact that we don't know is what makes it special.
banging back with their own counter.
Think about it.
And tag.
Ah, no! Oh no.
And Lashley gets thwarted away. Oh yeah, let's just all take a moment to truly appreciate and embrace his presence. Okay, watch this. Ready to
Who was the best manager of Monday Night Raw? You remember when they had the general manager on the computer? Or when they had the celebrity general manager?
He switches it back around. Catches the kick. Clothesline takes him down. Forget about it. Boom. Lights out. He's lost some of his wind now. Looking wobbly in the corner. Setting him up for something here. And whatever. You just feel like this match may be about to reach its finish. Feel like we're about to see a car.
Hold on, guys. Let me see something. Dun, 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 dun. My bad, guys. Hope Brock's beats Roman's blood. No, stop. Don't say that.
Bobby's arsenal is being taken away. Tag is made and here we go.
I got Braun Strowman. Wow, look at Ace hating on Roman Reigns. That's crazy, Ace. That's my dog, man.
Mounted with punches and not nasty stop to finish it off.
CM Punk and AEW tearing it up.
Really just laying it in. Strowman wasn't having that.
If I'm honest with you.
Kick to the face. And he sends them into the corner.
Too many rematches in WWE? Oh, no. Don't say that. Roman sucks, believe that? Wow, straight edge. I thought we were boys. That's crazy.
This match grinded him down a little.
Bruh, no. Not Gilbert. Gilbert will always be Gilbert.
Wicked clothesline. Goldberg moves.
We the ones. Let's go.
Advantage here. Shot to the jaw.
Should you upload the arena you created? For sure. Why wouldn't you upload it?
Clothesline back of the neck. Reigns able to sidestep. This is getting out of control. Goldberg has seen better days.
But WWE pushed the Fiend and you still liked him.
Ladies and gentlemen, up and
I don't get you sometimes, straight edge. I don't get you.
on this one.
Now, yeah, you could say that now, but they didn't push him out the door before.
You have to think these competitors expected this to be a difficult challenge. Even so, at this stage, things just get more.
With a 5.0, shush!
They have all your wits about you. They could quickly lead to error. Is it enough? The Kiss out. Almost inhuman at this point.
Tommaso Ciampa is on Raw. How about who's watching NXT Stand and Deliver? That show's gonna be good as hell. That show's gonna be good. Stand and Deliver is gonna be really, really good.
Unmitigated demonstration of power. And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
Bro, look at Finn Balor, so lost, man. This is so dumb. I hate how they just keep interfering like that. It's so dumb, I swear. That's the only reason why these matches take forever. They need to find another way to make this more challenging.
Placing them right where they want them, into the corner. Striking down with the axe handle.
Roman and Brock is always entertaining, for sure.
Launcher. The pillars of this building must be crumbling from the energy. These fans. Shots up. Goldberg. Submission time. It's the Dragon Sleeper.
Got him. Let's go. Stand and Deliver next Saturday. That's next Saturday already, huh?
To see a better match than that. Here's another look.
Yep. Can't wait, bro. Oh my god. Next weekend's gonna be amazing. Stand and Deliver shit is gonna be good. I gotta get all my snacks and stuff on Friday. Just gotta make sure I'm ready, so I don't have to go out Saturday at all.
WWE presents Stand and Deliver.
Roman Reigns has been the same since the Shield breakup. Roman Reigns is a beast. I keep getting Maurice everywhere, bro. I got her already, man. Oh, whack. Whoa, whack. Oh, whack. Wow, wow, wow. What do you get for doing the weekly towers? This is this week's reward. That's it.
until she shed her hugger persona and developed the mean streaky she flaunts these days until she got more ruthless.
Wake up, foo. You can actually do all of them? Yep. I see. The rewards are kind of cheapy though.
You might not want to say it to Beth's face because she doesn't just look intimidating. That strength and power game is the real deal. Sent into the corner. Running hip attack. What impact? Ooh, well measured. Oh, what a kick. Alabama slam. That was all sorts of nasty. She's taking some big hits here. Yeah, but too soon to be worried. Oh, targeting the stomach. Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want. Lands face first. Well, I've got to know, how exactly does one overcome the unique skill set that Beth Phoenix brings to the table? Matching Phoenix's power is impossible, so go with the tried and true tactic of wearing her out. Speed, agility, those skills are out of the Glamazon's wheelhouse and should be considered your best bet. Big boot! Incredible.
Damn, that was a big ass boot.
Bailey avoids the assault. Tattoo with the double X. Too close to the ropes.
The Glamazon.
She avoids the attack completely. She is looking highly motivated, getting hyped up. She's about to rise up to something catastrophic. Yeah, she's saying, let's go, bring it. This is not the time to be diverting attention. On the apron. Whoa, what a landing. And that was a collision you don't want to be on the receipt. Up and across the shoulders, torture rack, torture rack. I'm going to tap out here, but it ain't going to matter. And the agony has no reason to end as we see her tapping out in pain. Bailey turns it around. The front face lock applied. Showing her competence. Wow.
Holy snap, what the hell?
Her face. Double chicken wing applied. Beth may have put an exclamation on this one.
Got him. 420 somewhere. Hit it up.
She kicks out. I don't believe it. A Bailey
Trying to hit the glass.
great amount of
Like Sin says.
It's not easy. She turns it around on Phoenix. This is going to be stiff, vicious backdrop suplex. The typically dominant Phoenix found herself in an unfamiliar position there. And Bailey delivered a bit of that ruthlessness that's catapulted her into the stratosphere right now. Really wrenching it. With the counter. Being contorted doesn't look good. Tap, tap, tap.
Tap, tap, tap. Peace out.
Phoenix wins. Beth Phoenix wins. Now let's take another look at these wonderful women in action. Here is your winner, the Glamazon, Beth Phoenix. That's
This is kind of a waste, actually. I like that you get the pack there. You got 15 tokens here. That's cool. What's up, Ashley?
Sasha Banks out here and ready for competition. Banks considers herself the blueprint of WWE, the standard bearer.
It's hard to deny any of that, Michael. Unparalleled in-ring work, self-confidence through the roof, and heck, she's always worth like $1 million. Sasha Banks is every bit the standard bearer she claims to be, and she proves it every time the bell rings.
She is the boss. And Bianca Belair, known as the EST of WWE.
Look how I'm getting here with the spear. What do you guys think about that? Cheese or no?
Because you've never been the best at anything in your life. Talking to you, Byron. Banks has to be discouraged here.
And Banks needs to find an opening here.
Reversal. Can they go on the attack? Running through with the spear. Now trampling the opposition. Was ready for that. Spear! Things taking a turn for her now.
Oh, yeah, she is really showing her confidence.
Bianca's looking impressive.
Look at that cheese, man.
Belair can do with the opportunity.
Oh, look.
We're about to see it.
Making Roman proud? Hell yeah.
And Belair is making a statement right there about
Making Roman Reigns proud.
say goodnight. K.O.D.
Belair might have this in the bag. Cover. 1, 2, 3.
And that's all.
You use a Superman punch on your character a lot. Hey man, I got that spear.
Let's take another look at these ladies going toe-to-toe.
Straight Edge is just a hater.
And what a moment for Bianca Belair, knocking off one of the all-time greats in Sasha Banks.
Gotta hand it to her. Belair did everything.
Straight Edge is a hater.
Sasha, there's a new standard.
Yo, Vibes, don't listen to Straight Edge, man. Even he knows that he's lost in the sauce. Straight Edge is a hater, 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 hater. Oh, God. Straight Edge is literally trolling right now. No way. What up, Wade Drawn? Oh, no. What up, old school? Here we go. Who do you think will be the women's tag team champion? Honestly, I don't know.
Team match here with Beth Phoenix and Bianca Belair. Then across from them we see
WWE Vibes is saying you're just pissing me off.
Lots of animosity towards each other, and now they have finally reached a tipping point.
Nobody talking to you, Lex? Oh, wow. Wow. Uh-oh. I'm not getting in this.
She's getting fired up.
Uh-oh. He said nobody's talking to you, Lex. No, 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 no.
Oh, he dropped.
now tagging her in. Tagged into the action.
Straight in.
She gets Becky with a counter.
about to get bad. When I updated the game, I got the NWO pack again in my factions. Now I have doubles. I already evolved Hogan to max. Should I bother working on them? Nah, don't bother. Don't bother. No need.
She's using this moment to summon all of her strength. Oh, that was vicious.
What up, Cody?
She did her homework there.
I wouldn't say they treated him like shit. You guys gotta also remember, bro, that he got injured a lot. I would say that they underutilized him at times, but they gave him a lot of prominent stories too. I think it was just a fair game in the sense of like this last run that he was on, he didn't want to wrestle or he didn't want to show up. People are saying that he had mental health issues and stuff like that. So there's a lot of things being said, and you know, it is what it is, man. We all know what's popping.
She's feeling it, and the WWE Universe is feeling it too.
But to say Vince is a fair boss, I mean, no boss is always fair in real life. So not in real life, not in wrestling.
She's trying to create space. Right through with the spear. Flair is falling behind now.
Let's see what Belair can do with the opportunity.
I think the Fiend, it was a combination of availability, injuries, mental health. You know, he wasn't always booked great. I'll admit that, and I agree that they could have done even more so. And I always wanted him to win certain matches that he didn't win. But to blame it all on WWE, I can't say that. They let him do a lot of dope shit that they typically wouldn't let others do. I know, Bianca's always crying. You're right. I think that's dumb. And I don't like the long hair gimmick stuff. To me, it's not realistic at all. I just can't buy into it. That she uses it like, kind of like a rope. Like to whiplash you.
Across the top rope. Flying forearm. She's got it. Got her shoulders down. 1, 2. No, she kicks out.
Wow, she really kicked out, didn't she?
Get ready. She knows exactly what she's doing with this submission hold.
Good morning, Dez. What's going on, buddy?
Dana Brooke will be champion for a long time. You think so? My favorite 24/7 champ is R-Truth. I'm doing good too, man. I'm doing good. Oh. You're not enough for me. Oh. So bored of 24/7 now. They should do something new. I would like for them to feature it in real stories, but they use it as like a backstage segment.
These two teams have been waiting to get at each other, and I, for one, am just glad we finally get to do it. I just can't take all this negativity. Well, Saxton, what you take as negativity, I see is looking for the quick pin. And she kicks out.
How do I?
Speedy pinfall there. Attacking the arm. Stomping away. Guys, I have a feeling someone is about to get their chest caved in. I think it's happening.
Yeah, I don't know why Ronnie's involved in WWE games. I think it's annoying.
Big miss right there.
If I'm honest with you.
Right to the leg. Big drop. Beth caught by the counter. Yes. Beth able to dodge. Left to the body. Ooh, she hit the corner hard. Running hip attack. What impact. Hip attack in the corner. Face first. She's beginning to flag a little. Well scouted by Liv Morgan. Enough already. Oh, what a slap. Jawbreaker. Call it dead. Re-entering into the ropes. She'll take things into the ring. Match with a
Yeah, they're always filler. You're right. I think Roman will be double champ.
She gets the shoulder up. She just dug down deep there, but I don't know if she'll be able to do it again. Side set on the top rope. And Morgan saves herself. Finds the advantage after a string of counters. Oh, that backfired on her. Oh, a nasty stomp to finish it off. Devastating kick. Took the roll slam.
I think the 24/7 title has had good moments.
Into the corner. This can't be good. Punch right to the face. Oh, what a counter. Solid punch. The fatigue is setting in for her. Start counting, Saxton. 1, 2.
Alright, old school. I'll catch you on the next one, man.
I think you're right. Counters with an attack on China. Ooh, gets squished with that. Uh-oh. Up and... alley-oop. Face first. That was awesome. This is unique. Looks like it's going to be a modified surfboard. Tap out. Great body control.
Oh, I forgot.
Got it. Big time tag team win.
I won the match, but I didn't get the faction points I needed.
It's going to take a while to put this place back together after the tornado tag match. Take a look.
Yes, I love the pinned on the airplane shit. That shit was awesome. Had the best Elimination Chamber match of my life earlier. Damn, that was awesome. Was it Crash Holly, the one who started the 24/7 stuff? And Hardcore Holly, yeah, in the Attitude Era with the Hardcore title. Yep, it was them. They were part of. They were all part of it. They're all finally getting a push at least. I know. I think he's gonna drop the belt to Braun Breaker. How could he not drop the belt, right? Put on it. Let me see something here. Yo, they don't let you change like how people are specialists and things like that, huh? Like in my GM. Deletion utility. You have to add a draft class? Okay, I'm gonna go see that right now. King of Baka. How do I get the AEW wrestlers? You gotta go online. Yeah, R-Truth is awesome, bro. His heel run was awesome, yeah. Whoa. Deleting some shit. What do you guys think about Kyrie Irving? Okay, can finally play whole games. I know, right? Holla, holla, player. Oh. Ah, this is interesting. Okay. Okay. I got it. So... Giant. If you want to make my GM based more on popularity, just make everyone specialist. Yup. That's what I'm looking at here. You can make them good, bad, all that stuff on here. I didn't even realize this. I thought this was just to set up the draft. So I'm gonna do the custom one. I'm gonna do a save data, and that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so let me go over here. So popularity, what's the highest popularity? 70. Okay, 70. So I put these guys at 70. We're gonna sort alphabetical. Okay, so Ronda might not be a mania. Why? I'll put AJ Styles 66. What up, Sean? AJ's a good guy. Since these are two local stars, I'll put one there. Put that on 32. Tizal, leave him there. Alexa Bliss is like a 64. Stomach bug? Man, you know what? I'm gonna dedicate the afternoon stream to this. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad that I found that out because I'm gonna switch it all up and I'm gonna do a draft pool for me to use whenever I play my GM. Cause that's one thing that I want to change here. I'm gonna save that for the stream this afternoon. And I got another My GM episode dropping for My GM NXT UK. That's what I'm gonna be doing, NXT UK. That's gonna be one of the videos, and then I'm gonna do a My GM stream this afternoon for sure. Hardy Boy stole Kurt Angle's pyro at WrestleMania 33. That's funny. That's what I'm gonna do. Let me check out Universe. How do I delete this? Oh, here. Hope Big E recovers from that too, yeah. Let me see something. Big E will be back for sure. All right, let me see who I got downloaded right now. Okay, we got the Fiend, the Giant, Sting, Lexx, Luke, Brian Anderson, Diamond Dallas Page. Favorite WCW wrestler of all time? Pff, Hulk Hogan. Goldberg. I know. I can't believe they dropped the Godfather collection this week. I actually want to get that in 4K. I haven't had issues with the crashing here. Vampiro. Oh, look at Bill checking in with the crew. Hello, Bill. Bill Nye, the science guy. What do I always say that to you? I love this thing right here too, with the red. Haven't seen that video, no. Gotta check it out though. They're on sleeves? That sucks. Did I download Kurt? None that I like right now. Her Sting is top tier for you? I like the Sting I got, cause I got the Sting that I got is for the AEW one. He throws it into the ground and walks out. Why would he do that? Damn, he's getting his head cut out. That's kind of lame. That picture. Scott Steiner. I used to have an obsession with Scott Steiner's like beard with the glasses. Without title. That's funny. This looks just like DDP. This shit takes so long to add these pictures to these people. I gotta get a new picture for Daniel Bryan. I don't like that picture there. I'm gonna get the other one that's more zoomed out. Is that a car? Yeah. That was DDP's model? Yeah, it is. Well, like, he has that cut. I'll just keep it like that, whatever. Look at Lex Luger, bro. This guy is one of the best creators. The WCW project guy. That's actually Lex. Lex Luger. Oh, I gotta get a solo Sequoia. We got the Giant. These people, bro, that make these calls, like the WCW Project one and shit, they're so talented, huh? Like, it really is an art form to do that. Yeah, I would be even sicker for sure. You're right. I gotta download Baron Corbin, Solo Sequoia. I got Bryan Danielson already. John Moxley, I'll download again later. I'm trying to add pictures to the characters I got. Yeah, I did see the CM Punk models. I did the video on it, remember? It's up on the channel. I think it's a Dre Sting. Yeah, it is. Right now I'm adding just photos and stuff. I gotta go into these people and like customize it my way, like whether it's an entrance or this or that. Just right now I'm just focusing on adding pictures, so I'm kind of setting up for the other stuff that I want to do with them. I gotta get Aleister Black now. I gotta get Solo Sequoia, Fiend, and Tommy End. Corbin and Booker, and I'll be done with the ones that I have. Solo. Can we see DDP call? I just showed it right now. Where were you? So now I need King Booker. King Corbin. Fiend. I seen X-rated pictures. Yeah, I've seen some that people have uploaded. Ridiculous. That's why we can't have these types of modes, because these types of options, because people ruin everything. The Fiend. Oh, Tommy Young. What up, NBD? Think we're good now. Let me just see. That's crazy. This shit looks just... I don't even know how they got that shit. That's crazy. This should take way too long to add people. Some pictures. Add some pictures to some people, I mean. Yeah, I saw a Swanton Bomb for Jeff Hardy. Yep. Starting to like the game now. You got the controls. That's what's up, man. I'm happy to hear. Happy to hear. I love this shit. What up, Haven? How's it going? What the? Good morning from Kentucky. What up, Dalton? All the way from Kentucky. Nice. Mr. Kennedy was alright. Mr. Kennedy. Kennedy. Of course, a lucky mother effort. Oh shit! I used to love Trish and the Attitude Era. Trish was like my crush in the Attitude Era. I know, dude. I feel the same. That'll be crazy, Alex. Oh, Eve Torres was nice too. No, I haven't seen AEW yet, but I did see I want to watch the Sting tag match. I saw Jeff Hardy did the ladder shit. That shit was awesome. I want to see it. You're working on the 2009 Randy? Nice. Around the legacy phase when he was bald. Oh yeah, I remember that. Jericho turned his back on the inner circle. Well, he created his own group, didn't he? He created another group. Alright, let me see. I think I got everybody now. You catch my drip? So we got Black and Red Nakamura, which I did. Brian Danielson, Corey Graves. We got Diamond Dallas Page, Solo Sequoia. You feel bad for Sammy? Why? Sable was hot, yeah. In terms of hotness, I think the Attitude Era had like the hottest. Oh shit, somebody made Psychosis, which I had heard of him before. Oh, Scott Steiner. What do you guys have a Scott Steiner? Do you know if somebody made a good Scott Steiner? This Scott Steiner looks pretty good, but his face doesn't look kind of like, it doesn't look wrinkled. Look at Arn Anderson, how funny. That I know if Sammy's a heel in real life. Why? Because of what he did to his ex-wife. Oh, this one looks good, damn. This one looks really good, actually. Never mind, I found one. Look at Child Guerrero Jr. Dr. Robo. Look at Saturn. Somebody did the old school Sting. I'm gonna download this guy Steiner. He looks great. D. Malenko. Man, that one looks okay. Oh my god, look at Mr. Perfect. Holy snap. The only thing is that the skin tone on his face. That's crazy. Nah, I'm not blowing a load. I just think it looks great. That Mr. Perfect looks good, but his face looks kind of like glued on, like plastered on. I don't know. Buff Bagwell looks good too. Big Papa Pump holla if you hear me. No, Young Bucks. I haven't downloaded Young Bucks. Morgan Freeman. Cycle Sid looks terrible. What the hell? Wow, there's so many terrible calls, bro. That's crazy. How people even download these, like. Can you find Eric Bischoff? Yeah, he's there. Somebody got they ported him over from being manager to being a wrestler. I mean, no, he's there as a wrestler. What am I talking about? The right size is 1024 by 1024. Damn, I want to download NXT 2.0 for sure. Rampage. That one too looks too stretched out. Can't find a good Sid. Yeah, there's no good Sid right now. From what I just saw. Yeah, sick. Breaking his leg was bad. Oh, you're talking about like... Because you don't have the NWO edition. What's the worst call you've seen on here? Man, Kurt Angle, CM Punk, those are like... They're really, really bad, bro. That custom watermark image is terrible. They didn't even upload it with the PNG. Did you see the preview option on the bottom? Let me see. See what you mean, fool. Yeah, it's just to see the picture of it. That was my arena. I don't know why that came out. Alright, so who did I just download? I don't even remember who the hell I just downloaded. Oh, Scott Steiner. Scott Steiner. But what do you mean? Just download the highest downloader, Dalton. Damn, there's none with the tattoo on his chest. And this one looks too wide. This is from when they had him in the game. Scott Steiner. I don't know who else I downloaded, honestly. Yo, if we got any new viewers in the building, man, consider subscribing. We will be going live today again in the afternoon. We're 7 likes away from 100. Drop a like if you haven't already. It helps the channel and helps the videos. And this Scott Steiner is great. Scott? What Scott? Big Papa Pump Scott? Big Bad Booty Daddy. Look at him right here. He looks nasty. Shush. Yeah, no, so far the community creations have been wild. Community creations working? Yeah, it hasn't stopped working for me. Let's go back to universe mode. Show you how to do what, my boy? What are you talking about? Wait, why can't I use a custom show? Hold on.
I love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want, and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold shape.
I know, I hope so too. No, I downloaded 2 of these. Oh, because of the show I downloaded, I already had one. Show design.
I'm so gone. No, I'm never turning back. I won't stop. I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so what? You're gonna be hurting bad, cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad. I stay strong. You will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you're gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math. When I hate, I attack.
Love with you because you're my favorite YouTuber, Lex, and BDE, and plus Chris Danger are my favorite YouTuber gamer. Wow, Alex, thank you for the kind words, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's our time to shine. Show that's the kind of state of mind you gotta combine with hard work and time. You gotta climb to the top. Don't let yourself drop till your heart stops. Let this beat rock. Got a new clock and a new stock for this new rock. Just let your mind loose from the new stock. Drunk off the goose, thinking that I'm too pop. Getting caught with a few thoughts cause I'm too lost. Off the speakers can't even handle me. Even what I got, no one will drain my energy. And I will never stop. I'm motivated by enemies. Setting up shop so everybody remember me. And no, I am not going through life regretfully. I'd rather work non-stop, what they call incessantly. Than want some more job just to live life pleasantly. Already got lost in my mind, not a fantasy. I'm getting a forgotten soul, so stop, drop, and roll. You lost all control and pop off your ball. I got squat, I fall, I'm not bought, I'm sold. My stock rocks, it's gold. Hey, knock, knock, she home. It's shit, talk to close. I ain't stopping though, it's hip-hop, you know. Or is it rock and roll? I'm not dropping down, no, my pockets grow. You can't stop the show, so get rockin' on. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never give
AEW Dynamite. I gotta go get the NXT stuff. But what is it that you want me to do? I don't get it. You said to search. You want me to search for Eric Bischoff? Just type in Eric Bischoff. It should come out, my boy. You get me? Since I have Eric Bischoff, it's gonna show me the ones that I have that I could get custom. Just type in Eric Bischoff and go to most downloaded. That's what I recommend you do. Holy snap, look at these arenas, bro. Shits look legit as hell. My goodness. I don't know why it's not working. Something's been happening with the cloud bot. Let me see something. I turned it off and turned it back on to see if it works. It says I don't have any commands. Let me see if it works now. This shit froze. About Elimination Chamber. My thoughts start from the start to watch you live with other video. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. Well, this just froze. There, it's working now, Nick. I turned it off and turned it back on. It seems like that did the trick. What, shave off my eyebrow? Nah. Has to be a big ass donation for me to do some shit like that. Crazy is here, man.
All you had to do, say the words. Acknowledge me as your tribal chief.
Acknowledge me. Say it to me. Say it to me.
How much? I don't know. That has to be a lot. Oh, nobody got the barricade right for the NXT stuff. Holy snap. Actually got the 1,000. I don't know. I guess. I don't know. Something crazy, yeah. How do you unlock Bash at the beach? Doesn't that come unlocked already? I want to find NXT 2.0, man. Thank you, Alex. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 5K is a decent amount. Pretty decent. And I don't like none of these NXT 2.0 arenas. They're all lame as hell. And they're all like big ass arenas. Mortal Kombat arena? For what? Look, I like this one. But even then, I better say both for sure. I agree. Oh, this one looks pretty solid. If I can, I better get a meet and greet. We'll make it happen. I don't like none of those NXTs, man. If I can, you get a piece of my eyebrow and an autograph. You just added it to your universe? Let me start adding some stars here. So we gotta put in Hulk Hogan. Scott Hall. The Randy's can get dark over the years. I think it's just tan and stuff like that. Okay, you're on NXT. I should, bro. And baby oil ordered. I know.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh, we got a new subscriber. K9. Welcome to the channel. NFX songs are my song when I'm bored or angry. Just sometimes when you play NFX. Appreciate that, Alex. Who's that rapping? NFX. What up, Apex? See how many people I put in here. 22. Okay. Women. We gotta add some women over here. We'll add some of the release superstars over here, like Nia Jax. We'll put Natalia to be with her dad. Mickey James. Who else could? Lana could be over here too. Ember Moon. China. Billy Kay. Beth Phoenix. Billy Kay, what's the other one called? Beta Racer. There. Put those female stars there. Can't stay, no problem, man. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, Ray has a bunch. I downloaded WCW Nitro 99 Custom Arena. Nice. Oh yeah, we gotta download some championships. Wait. Edit divisions. Contenders, accept. Hold on. Let me save this first. Make sure I do. Alright, but where are my championships at? Slot, so you put, oh, just a bunch of titles. Okay. Who's champion right now? Can I show you my Eric Bischoff? It's not downloaded. I got the official Eric Bischoff, man. DDP's a 75 overall? Wow. Let's give the belt to DDP.
consumer, or will you be a producer? If you have a dream, go capture it, go activate, get off your ass and take some action, bitch. Start acting like you want this shit, cause passion ain't compassionate. Too many people want this shit, it's not enough your talent.
Damn, this title is nice. Worldwide Wrestling.
Another college graduate just looking for an advocate to hire me to pack your shit. You want it, take a stab at it. You need it, then get after it. These people, they don't matter shit. Just block them out and capture it. Doubt myself. I can count on no one else, and I do not need your help. I was told to show, not tell. I don't ever.
Who are my tag champions?
I can count on no one else, and I do not need your help. I was told to show, not tell. So watch me.
Where the hell's China?
We gon' live, we gon' fight, off the cliff, take a dive, swing and miss, feel alive, get back up.
How do I edit the division?
Living life, take it off, take a dip in night. Pretty girls, pretty sights, city girls, city lights.
Outsiders, I'm doing NWO instead. I'm creating arenas, bro. I'm creating a custom arena, bro. Yours turned out dope. If mine looks half as decent, I'll be fairly happy. With so many customization options, it's not a simple process. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the compliment. But yeah, just take your time with it and have fun. I'm so sad because this is the last game. We got Jeff Hardy, Braun, and the Lucha House Party. And don't forget Mickey James. Bye to the superstars who make every crazy skill in the ring. I wish we could get a game based around the Attitude Era. I know. Well, at least you could create it, bro. King Booker there. Okay, so we're gonna put him there. Bret Hart second, Macho third. These are the 10 main eventers going for this belt over here. I'll put those 7. This division will put. Well, yeah, I'll put Bret Hart will be more for the tag one. And then this one with Eddie. Ray the Giant. I finally started my universe yesterday. Spent hours setting up belts, division contenders, riders. I brought back the WCW and the pay-per-views. That's what's up. What up, Eric? How's it going, man? I still remember when Braun threw a Big Show to steel cage. Cage broke. That's what I keep telling him, to search community creations. I can't search for Eric Bischoff for you because the ones that are going to come out are the ones that I could download and you can't. Now let's do power rankings. Oh, okay, I got it. I was like, wait, what am I doing? Wait, how do I put... Do you really have to... Oh, there we go. I was about to say, what the hell? Wake up, fool. Nah, you don't have to delete it.
Need some improvement, we all need solutions, so be the one who could just stack up and do it.
a man, you know I handle pressure. I do what I want, so I'm never saying never. I get what I want, so they call me go-getter. Yeah, I know he does it good, but you know I do it better. So misunderstood, if she wanted then I let her. Everybody knows if I want her then I get her. She gave me that look, yeah, she knows she thinks I'm clever. I don't think I do it good, no, I think I do it great. They would do it if they could, they can't do it so they hate. Everybody wanna look, but nobody wanna play. Stealing eyes like a crook while I put it on display. I don't do it by the book, no, I do my own thing. That's why every single hook got them singing like me. And I ain't in any
Wake up, fool.
getting paid. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah.
Alright, so Reckoning is Mia Yim, right? Yes, it is.
What up, Bailong fanboy? How's it going?
I'm gonna literally deselect everyone and do the show my way, however the hell I want. So I'm gonna deselect everyone. Alright, so participants. Who's the one participant I left? Who got selected? Let me see. Good morning, Timothy. How's it going? Alright, so there we go. We got 0 here. I'm gonna deselect everybody here too.
Man, I feel good, dog. I feel good. Woke up a little richer, also with a little wood. If I could teach this shit, man, really wish I could. So listen up closely, I'll give you a push. I raise hell every time my lyrics pop off. I take shots at the haters with a sawed off. Girl, you better keep me up or I'll nod off. One shot, all I got, I will not stop.
Will NWO pack be available later? I mean, they usually do stuff like that, yeah, so.
It's not enough, man. I want more. I keep on doing business, open every single door. I wanna be the richest, so you see me up on Forbes. I can do this through my music, that's how I even the score. I don't take it slow, man. I want it bad. Every single day, I'll be carving out a path like a girl with a tat on her back, all black.
I gotta have Braun Strowman here since. Well, you know what? Braun Strowman, I'll keep him where he's at. Alright, so now it's kind of like a draft. I'm gonna go row by row and switch people out. So we're gonna do the first 2 rows here. So to Monday Night Raw, I'm drafting AJ Styles, Alexa Bliss, Andre the Giant, and Apollo Crews. Well, no, there's 3 shows, so it's 3 per show. Alright, so that's what I'll do. I'll do these 3 right here on the first page. Boom. Selected that there. Now we go to NXT. Gotta select the missing here. I'm gonna go with Akira Tozawa, Alexander Wolf. I'm gonna go with Angel Garza. SmackDown will only get these 2 here. Oh, sorry. Well, actually, SmackDown is gonna get 3. SmackDown is getting Apollo Crews and Angelo Dawkins, but they're also getting Montez Ford because the tag team's got to stick together. So boom, that's 3 to each show now. Alright, now let's go to the next group for Monday Night Raw. For the next group, thank you, Demon. I'm gonna go Batista. I'm gonna go Bailey. And I'll go Beth Phoenix. So that's 3 right there. Now we got NXT. With the next group we got Austin Theory, Oscar. There we go. Boom. Then for SmackDown, I got Becky Lynch. It's supposed to be me and this guy, but I'm gonna give him to NXT. For SmackDown, I'm gonna go Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch, Bobby Lashley, and Braun Strowman. Going to SmackDown. Boom. Yeah, she was. So I gotta make sure that I assign this dude. He's going to NXT. Alright, so he's going to NXT. So we're done with the first 2 pages. Yeah, did somebody get Bianca Belair? Who got Bianca Belair? I think NXT got Bianca. Okay, yeah. Alright, so the first 2 pages are done. First 2 pages are done. Now from over here, I'm gonna go Big E, so that means I got Kofi. And Xavier Woods. Alright, so now we gotta go to the 3 here. Biggie. Alright, so for NXT, didn't she get drafted? Yeah, she got drafted to, I think, AEW or some shit. So NXT, Big Boss Man already got picked. Biggie got picked. She got picked. Bobby Lashley got picked. Kendrick. Everybody here is picked. So we're skipping Booker T because King Booker's in WCW. So NXT, we'll put Cameron back on there. We'll put Cedric. And we'll put Cesaro in NXT as well. Well, no, I gotta put Shelton if I put Cedric there. So Shelton, where are you at? Boom. NXT, and then we go to SmackDown. SmackDown will get Chad Gable, Cesaro, and Otis. Billy Kay and her partners in Impact. Yeah, that's why I put her in, I think, AEW or something, or WCW. Alright, so we're done with SmackDown. Now we go to Raw. Alright, so Raw, we're going to put Brock Lesnar back on there. Got Carmella on Raw. Did anybody get Cedric? Yeah. So we're done with this group, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, I got Carmella, and I'm missing 2 more people. Hey. Wait, you weren't trying to come out?
Hi and bye.
Hi and bye. Oh God, what a disaster. No, let go, I got it. Thank you. What a little disaster room.
But what else is there?
Bye. Had a little malfunction with the green screen. Chad Gable's there with Otis, yeah. So Carmella, okay. Alright, so Carmella ended up going to Raw. To wifey, we said hello. I'll tell her, hey, they say hello, hello, hello. I'll let her know when I talk to her now. So we gotta get 2 more people to Raw. Corey Graves is going to SmackDown. I'm not taking him to Raw. I'm gonna put Charlotte on Raw. That's 2, and then I'm gonna put Damian Priest back on Raw. Damian Priest is coming back to Raw. So Corey Graves, Dakota Kai, Danny Burch. I wish they just made the IC title black strap instead of changing the entire title. Same. This is for NXT. Boom. Dana Brooke comes over here. Alright, so we gotta go to the next one. We're gonna put Dolph Ziggler and Robert Roode. So that's 3. Where's Robert? Where's Robert? Or yeah, Robert. These people are missing one, so we gotta give him 1 more. We should all be at 13 so far. I'll give them Drew McIntyre could go back to SmackDown. So right now we're pretty even. We're hearing this stream. Well, you know what? I think, guys, this is the perfect time to call it. I will stream again today in the afternoon. So In the afternoon, we're gonna do a my GM, where we're gonna customize the roster, kind of like what we're doing now. I'm basically setting up my universe mode finally. I might download a few more people, but I like that. I already finished WCW and Dynamite in terms of roster. I'm filling out Raw, NXT, and SmackDown now. That's what I've been doing right now. My cousin and I were playing at your custom arena, and I made him tap out 15 times during an Iron Man match. Holy snap. That's hilarious. So we got AEW, we got freaking NXT, WCW, SmackDown, Raw. We got some shows to fill out still, but I'm happy with the progress we made. I'm happy with the participants in each show. I wish they had like a list for each thing. I gotta do the divisions here because I gotta download the AEW titles. We got some work to do for sure. We got our work cut out for us. Awesome stream though, for sure. So yeah, we got a stream coming in the afternoon. We got some videos dropping as usual, and then at night we'll be back. Tonight, Troyski, you'll be able to tune into the GM stuff. We'll do some more my GM stuff tonight. I'll make sure to do it that way you don't feel like you missed out on the afternoon stream, because I know you'll be sleeping when I stream in the afternoon. So I think that's all. I'm gonna just wrap it up now since we hit the 5-hour marker. Today was definitely more of a chill stream. I wanted to grind a little bit of my faction. I wanted to set up universe mode. We did that, and we downloaded and customized some wrestlers. We did that as well. So everything that I wanted to do on stream, definitely accomplished it. Still waiting for Now Pack. Why they say it in patch notes, but it's not up. What Now Pack? GG soundtrack. GG's. We will be back later tonight, guys. Later today and tonight. So we ready to roll, man. Let's send them home happy. Let's send them home with How's It Supposed to Feel by NFX. Let's go!
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light, ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna sing my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah bitch I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on the shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel?
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless. A sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your